Alright, hello everybody and welcome back to a brand new Overhaul mod here in 7 Days to Die, known as Alpha 16 is back. You can get this mod on Nexus, and I have instructions for how to install it and where to find it down in the description below. I also have this game world settings down below. I'm very excited about this. You might notice first thing that the main menu theme is different. This is the theme that used to be in the game back during Alpha 15, Alpha 16, and a lot of the missed mechanics that make us nostalgic have been restored in this Overhaul mod. So we have action skills and learn by doing. We unlock various things like vehicles by finding rare books out in the world. We have a wellness system where the longer you live, obviously in a permadeath series, the longer you live and the better the foods you eat, the higher your health and stamina gets over time. We also have weapon parts. You can now assemble weapons. Each weapon part has a different quality rating. So quality ranges from 1 to 600 for everything, whether it's a wooden club or a sniper rifle stock or anything like that. So you have to gradually improve the quality of your equipment, and repairing equipment tends to degrade it in quality. So there's ways around that. You can kind of combine two items in a workbench. Like let's say you have two sniper rifle stocks, right? You can combine them in the workbench to add the quality and repair them that way without losing any, right? Anyway, let's see here. Let's manage these saves, get rid of that old world right there. And let's go Alpha 16-1. New random world. Gagwari Mountains. Okay, so you know what? Jog. Insane. Hang on, give me a moment. I'll get chat open, we'll do all that preliminary stuff, and I have to double check the settings here. Because I don't know if I'm doing Jogging Warrior, I think I'm gonna do Jogging Insane. We needed Warrior mainly because of the Overhaul mods, right? The 20 to 40 zombie hordes, it made it more manageable, but we'll do Insane for this because we're not gonna have those super crazy hordes. The music is hitting hard, yeah. Right on. Hang on, guys. I'll get chat open here. We'll start socializing. Alrighty, so we will be playing Insane. I've modified the description of this stream to match that. Alright. Damn, I guess I was the third person here, eh, boys? Welcome, Dodu. Welcome, Nameless King. Melody Flip, good to see you guys. Fabio, damn straight. Jesper, Lee, hello, my friends. Good to see ya. V Rising, Fabio, it started to get a little too hard, so I decided to call it quits while I was still calm and collected. I was just like, you know what? This Baron guy is super hard. It's getting kind of crazy. I'm gonna back out now before I get like too angry, right? So it gets a little too hard. I don't want to have to Google every single fight to find out what the meta strat is, you know what I mean? But I enjoyed it while I played it. Yeah. All right, so guys, we have insane difficulty with 16-hour days. Standard stuff right there. 64 enemy blood moon. Jogging during the day, nightmare during the night. Zombies all have feral sense. There's airdrops every 7 days to serve as a reward for defeating the blood moon. Biome progression, I think we'll leave that on. Storm frequency. We're gonna leave that on. I tend to enjoy the storms in my playthrough. That's when I get base work done and stuff. We're gonna have boosted block damage still, 25% loot abundance to draw out the progression, right? It's gonna be harder to find things like the mini bike book, probably. Yeah, and that's it. That's our settings. So let's hop in, let's get this world generated, and let's have some fun. Don't worry about it, Susie. The reason why we did Warrior was because in the other Overhaul mods, there were hordes of like 20 to 40 zombies, right? We don't have to worry about that in this mod. The nostalgia is dripping. Oh, that's suggestive language, sweetie pie. My goodness. It's got a salty flavor. Gotta flick the bean. Gotta flick the salty bean, boys. Oh, this song does take us back, though, doesn't it? Yeah, extraordinary nostalgia to be had here. Yeah, you know what this song reminds me of, Zuzi? You remember when it was I think within the first year of our relationship, I think you had moved in and we were watching Death Note and playing Alpha 16. You remember that? Or I was playing it. You were playing like Sims on your laptop, but I remember we had this phase where it was like 7 days, Sims, and Death Note every day. Good morning, SNY. How are you doing today, buddy? Okay, it looks like we're finally hopping in. Let's see here. Okay. So we're gonna start by getting all of our wood and plant fibers out of the way. We're gonna do the basics of survival, maybe get some skill points. And we do have level by doing in this. As you guys can see, there's an action skills menu here. We start out with 50 wellness, and we get more by... I don't know, actually. It says here that you get more wellness by having 100 food points. Yeah, you need 100 food points to get wellness increase. So we'll see. Historically, the way it worked is there'd be a built-in wellness amount in every food that you ate, right? So if you were to eat a meat stew, for example, you'd get a wellness bonus, and that would slowly contribute to an increase in your health and stamina pools. Okay, we need to find some stones. Wooden club, primitive bow. Yo, the wood log spikes have made a comeback. Look at that. Okay. There's 2 nests here that we can gather. First trash bag. Old sham sandwich. Third bird nest. That's a big boulder. I'll bet that this boulder, if I start harvesting it, it's gonna break down in 3 steps. There's mushrooms in the forest biome. I'm actually gonna take these. That's food and health back. All right, we can make our axe now. Let's start to get our belt ready. Now, let's get a decent amount of stone real quick. Look at that, we're getting ore from the node. The classic scrap metal. Look at that. Raw iron, you can actually scrap that. Fascinating. Doing good. I'm glad to hear that, SNY. I'm having a wonderful day. Wonderful day, yeah. Aw, morning, beautiful Susanna. Oh, that's sweet. Hello, Hourglass. Hello, Dr. Doom. Yeah, this overhaul mod, we're gonna see how it goes, eh? Dr. Doom? It's got the new stuff and the old stuff. Yeah, that boulder literally fell apart. And now it can be harvested again. How are you doing today, Hourglass? All right, let's get some feathers. You guys might notice, if you've been paying attention, there's actually birch trees around. A triumphant return from prior alphas. Alrighty. Now, let's bang these out. I gotta harvest more wood. I am doing quite well, yeah, I'm having a really good day, thank you. Tailoring increased, level 1. Craft the arrow. All right, we got the trader 760 meters that way. Yeah, I decided we'd play with traders for this one. And then maybe, you know, if we really, really like it and we're having a lot of fun with the action skills and whatnot, then, yeah, we'll switch to a traderless series later. Our best moments, POI. Well, let's get started by gathering some polymers. We know that we're gonna need them for some early game spending money. And we have a large wood pile over here that we can collect. By the way, what about skill points? Okay, it looks like it's all standard, par for the course. Grand slams, sprinting power attacks with clubs, bats, or sledgehammers have a 10% chance to ragdoll enemies. We are gonna go with deep cuts, I think, as per usual, right? Now, there are still action skills, though. So if you look over here, not only can you still find these book series and complete them, but there's, you know, yeah, there's the general perks, there's crafting skills. You have to read magazines, basically just dictate food, seeds, and electrical skill. Everything else is governed differently. And there's athletics, there's medicine, scavenging, bartering. Your carry capacity improves the higher level you get, right? Really interesting stuff. A lot of level by doing built into here. And if you want to get better at carrying a lot of stuff, you have to, well, carry a lot of stuff, right? Alrighty. We're gonna want some cobblestone to build a fighting position tonight, so I may as well grab it wherever I see it. I wonder how hard it would be to fight my way into the basement of this home. Couldn't tell you. Is there a food pile over there still? No, but there is a tire. I'll go grab it. And I might get the bones I need for my knife here. Yes. Okay, mining tool level has increased. So let's check that out. Mining tools. Level 1, so block damage 101%, right? Reduces your stamina loss. Increases even your harvest count of resources, right? Really cool stuff. You know what? Let's just go to the trader. Yeah, I'll grab this clay. We need it. There's a little bit more wood here. Oh, God. Holy shit, wasn't expecting that. Alright, we're good. Yo, there's growing corn here. And check it out, boys. An actual, honest-to-goodness harvestable stump. It's empty. A lot of them will be on 25% loot, but still, that's great, isn't it? I appreciate that, SNY. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Oh. I got an old tree stump. What can I do with that? Oh, it's okay. Mostly of decorative value. We'll just drop that. I'm gonna grab as many of those mushrooms as we see. All right, frame shapes. Let's go. I almost tripped over a crawler. Yeah, I've lost enough health due to that spike trap. But we do have these mushrooms, which, you know, a little bit of health recovery baked into those. Let's go grab this stump. There's several different tree varieties. I like it. One thing I'm wondering is if I collect the stump, can I still get honey from these ones? Because the smaller stumps from recent alphas are still in the game, right? So I wonder if you can end up getting it from both. Either way, if I collect a stump, like the loot inside of it, I should clear it out. Just to make sure it doesn't confuse me later. Look at that. The stump has a different model. All right, stamina drain. Big boy. Hell yeah, buddy. It's good to be back. I gotta admit though, Darkness Falls kind of spoiled me. I'm used to the super fast knifing animation. Your turn. The bees, I don't know if they're a thing. This is version 2.3, so it is possible that they might be. Let's grab this corn. And I think I'll eat it. Yeah, 3 health points. We have a good amount of mushrooms building up that we can also eat for health points back. A lot of that corn is growing, so I'd best not harvest it. We're doing good on feathers. Diligently harvesting every nest that we come across. It's giving us more. Oh. Grab the books. I got a seed magazine. Oh yeah! You can search zombie corpses in this. I completely forgot about that. In fact, you can actually harvest zombie bodies, I think. Yeah, they brought that back. You can search zombie corpses. Now, we're on 25% loot, so the chances that we get good stuff are pretty low. But yeah, check it out. Once this corpse disappears, it's gonna create a little gore pile, right? So you can actually loot the corpses and you can get gore from them. Nice. I don't know how often we're gonna want to harvest the corpses. And I wonder if you just leave a body there, will it despawn or will it become a corpse? Let's grab that. We can scrap it for extra clay. Empty food pile. I'll read that Southern Farming magazine, eat the corn. Oh god. Holy shit, that was quite a trap. You expect him to be in front of you, not behind you, right? 27 bucks in cash. That's nice. I like that even on 25% loot, we can still expect to get some cash like that. I opened something. I don't even recognize this POI. It must be new, eh? The Silent Shack. You know what? I got a feeling. We're gonna put a hatch down right here in case there's like a dog. Interesting. No other loot in here, it seems. No plug. All right. What a weird POI. Okay, let's go. We gotta visit the trader, and I will keep on trying to get a honey on the way if I can manage. It's still more wood, even if it's not a honey directly, right? All right, take care for now, SNY. We'll see you in a bit, buddy, and thank you for dropping by. Hello, Kaler. Welcome, buddy. Can you press E to collect crops? No, you still have to swing at them. Oh, a can of stock, right on. I'll eat that now. We found a human turd. You can use it to make fertilizer. Looks like empty cans are a thing in this again. Can river water. I wonder if I can still collect water with the empty can. So far, we're struggling to find a honey. But I might be able to buy one from Trader Rect. Oh, mining tools level increased. Level 2. Yeah, we'll at least check every zombie's corpse to see if we get some cash from it, right? Bladed weapons level has now increased. Alright, let's drop these. Clear some space. Trader Rect is 300 yards away. We'll go hard left after we grab this stump. Oh, wow, an old hunting knife. Look at that, eh? What do we repair it with? Old school model. I don't know what we repair it with. You need a repair kit. Okay. Well, we're gonna keep that as a backup weapon. If there's a big horde or whatever, you know, or a feral, then I whip that bad boy out. It's possible that these stumps may not ever yield a honey. But we'll keep harvesting them for a while. We're gathering data. Hey, Kaylor, welcome back to the pack, buddy. Thank you. Thank you very much. Wonderful. I'm going to make that quick change right away and add you to the member list, all right? Thank you very much. I appreciate that support, man. Okay. Added to the text document, add you to the stream itself. Okay, right on. All right, thank you very much, brother. Thank you very much. Janik, hello, Common Sense. Welcome back yourself. Good to see you guys. Hope you're having wonderful days. Small problem here. Problem solved. Thank you, buddy. You think I may be able to boil water cans without a cooking pot, eh? Honey does not drop from the stumps that can be looted. Well, I should still harvest them anyway, only because it'll get faster over time. We'll train our mining skill by harvesting them, but more importantly, loot doesn't respawn in this playthrough, right? So I'd hate to go out of my way to loot what's now an empty stump, right? I've grabbed a decent sum of mushrooms for emergency health restoration. I just searched her cooch and found some rotting flesh. Lore accurate. Okay. Let's pop in. I don't know where we're living yet. Trader compound remains indestructible. Hey, can of cat food. We'll save that till I need a little spot heal. Lead and bullet tips. A little bit of gas. Clay. Cloth. Good morning, Delta Ray. Good morning. How are you doing? Let's drop these. All right, let's head in. Hello, Wrecked.
Afternoon. If you bring me a cold one, I'm... Oh, don't just stand there.
The buried supplies is pretty close.
Get the job done.
Okay. We're gonna leave these corpses here, and we're gonna see on our return journey if their bodies have despawned or not. His name is Yo. Okay. Okay. Get some stamina back. She's in rage mode. Okay, level 2 with a skill point to spend. I think we're gonna put that into our tools. Miner 69er. Right on. And we're just gonna put a quick crate and bedroll out here. Until I find something better. We need to get real jobs that lead us into town, right? Let's put the mushrooms down. That's our emergency heal. Put the water down also. We'll probably need it. And let's grab everything essential. That's pretty much everything essential. We'll have an extra stack right there for arrows. Let's go. Tyler Robinson caught? Who's that? Oh, he was the suspect in the shooting, right? Hello, hello, Husker, by the way. Oh, we got a weapon part. Look at that. Hunting rifle parts. Right on. Okay, here we are. We'll go straight south and dig a little downward trench to get in. I love the fact that I'm doing exactly 50 damage every swing. Oh, Seeds book. Read that. little bit of cash. The bodies disappear after a while, but the remains will not be placed on the trader's territory. Okay. Do the remains appear even if the body disappears? I'm worried about like the long-term ramifications of having corpse piles everywhere, right? Performance-wise. Maybe it's fine though. Maybe it won't really affect things too much. Oh, okay, I see the supplies. Let's grab this last block here. There it is. Okay. Now, we're gonna take a job, provided there's no anomalous glitches or whatever, we're gonna take a job that leads us into town. And we're gonna try to find a suitable place to live.
Afternoon. Is it beer 30 yet?
Okay. So, Greasy Spoon. That's a viable base.
Try anything
we'll clear it out, then we'll move in.
I'd tell you to go fuck yourself. But
we got a gun.
That when you didn't buy anything.
Glorious. What does he have here?
Be, huh?
He has cobblestone. All right, we gotta buy that. So we're gonna grab all of our stuff out of the chest here. Get ready for the trip over to the Greasy Spoon. Definitely touching encumbrance now. Let's eat the corn. We can sell the lead, drop the oil shale. Grab and scrap the bedroll, sort the backpack. We're no longer encumbered. We can sell the polymers to get some starting cash and use that to buy his cobblestone.
Quit gawking. Either buy something
and the paper cash. Very nice. That actually gives me enough money for all of it. That's terrific. He does have jars of honey that we can buy later.
That good, and you don't even fucking tip me.
Those gun parts sell for $93. I don't really know if I care much about crafting a hunting rifle, of all things, but hang on. Hey, you get mechanical parts for scrapping those. That's actually pretty useful. It sucks that I got rid of like the high-level part, but at the same time, it was a hunting rifle part. And I don't know if you can use hunting rifle parts to craft like an AK, for example, right? So we're gonna want to try to get some mechanical parts early on, just in case we don't end up looting a wrench. We know that we can scrap those to get it. All right, let's drop the 7 coal. And let's get over there to our potential base site. We have everything we own. Got a sewing kit. Hey, a lead trophy. Look at that. Haven't seen those in a while, have we? I got a second can. We might want to collect water with it. Holy shit, she's fast. We're starting to get thirsty. We're going to want to drink our water shortly. Bladed weapon skill has improved. lot of zombies coming in. They have feral sense active, so there's no way I'm gonna be able to lose these guys and go to the greasy spoon, so we'll have to clear them out. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm slightly encumbered now, so fighting is not going to be as easy as it's been. Okay. I better do a 6 check, make sure I'm clear. Okay. These polymers are pretty good money. Much stronger, hell yeah. We got another jar of murky water. Oh. Scrapping for fun improves the salvage tool crafting skill. Nice. Tool smithing increased, eh? Tool smithing, right here. Interesting. Add 6 to crafting quality for all tools per level. Anyway, we're pretty encumbered now. Drop the brass, drop the paper, drop the single bullet. Athletics level increased. Let's try to find some water that we can put in this can, or these cans. Read the seed book. It's getting late. I gotta get there so I can build a fighting position on the roof. Oh shit! It's a damn good thing I loaded this the moment I got it, because I think we're gonna need it. Alright, we lost the dog. Now, I can't move in yet, not necessarily. I have to actually clear the quest out. Let's make some spike traps to speed it up. This'll help me. No water near here, it doesn't look like. Got a murky water. Okay. All right, let's go, buddy. And you go. Come on. It looks like you get better quality loot from the more dangerous zombie types. Okay, loot the exterior, start the job. And then I can go straight to the roof and put down my storage and shit. What is that? I think that's fertilizer that we just looted down there. Let's convert this to ladder blocks. Start the job. Okay. Okay. We have a ladder down here. I can fix it and use it as the entrance for the zombies. Although it wouldn't be a good fighting position. We'll build them one right here. For now, let's put the crate down. And the bedroll. Alright. I'm gonna eat the cat food. And also the can of chili. Okay. What is that? Oh, medicine recipes. Unlocks plaster cast, herbal antibiotics, and first aid kit. Cool. We really don't have long, so let's hurry the hell up here. She's rage mode. Okay. Job is done. Now I gotta focus on building a fighting position in the next hour. In the next hour. We kind of screwed the pooch getting here, you know? All right. Son of a bitch. Right here. Yeah, that'll do. It isn't the best, but it will do. Maybe I'll put it right here. Yeah, that's better. I can back up more from here. And it'll have, you know, complete bedrock support there. It is a damn fine thing that we were able to buy all that cobblestone when we were. It'll keep us a little safer tonight. Let's build a hatch. A couple of them, actually. Now we need a ladder. Make more frames. I gotta get rid of that old ladder that I placed. I do worry about them beating on this car. Hopefully none of them get stuck, right? Let's upgrade this. Yeah. And then I'm also gonna put some blocks out here, so that I can attach a spike trap to those blocks. If a big enough horde comes, it'll help out. All right. I'll leave this here as a way for me to get up that the zombies can't use. Okay. So, yeah, we'll put 2 hatches right here. I would love to kill that chicken and harvest it. We're just a little low on time, so I'm not gonna dick around running after a chicken. With the rest of the night, let's harvest the polymers around here. Mining tools level increased. It's got a weird sound. I kind of miss the old sound where it was like, it was a different sound, you know what I mean? Still, I'm happy to have action skills in any capacity. All right. Wait. Let's upgrade. Sorry, let's upgrade this. I need the cobbles. And that is exactly why. Just in case she gets over. Oh shit. Well, we're gonna work on getting this upgraded. Glorious. Fucking feral lumberjack day 1. One of the first zombies we end up seeing. That's a beast right there. The amount of testicular gravitas that this thing is flinging around. Jesus. God, look at this. It's taken so long to just knock him down. Maybe I should use the hunting knife, huh? Oh yeah, that cleaned him up nice. Yes, Kaler, Alpha 16 is definitely considered the definitive build for among most of the people who have been around since the early alphas. Like, we're talking Alpha 4, Alpha 8 and onward. It's probably the most loved version among everybody who's been playing the longest. Holy shit. Yo, this guy's beefy. All right, we got him. He gave me $1. $1 for my trouble. All right. There we go. It's good news that the shooter has been caught. Hopefully now some steps toward justice can be taken. Oh. I got a blood draw kit. That's a classic. Safely remove 20% more arrows from your target. Lumberjacks have a shitload of health. We definitely need to get stronger. If I had the wood, I would spam craft wooden clubs right now to level up my weapon crafting skill, but we don't have that much wood. We'll have to get more tomorrow for grinding out the weapon crafting. Okay. I should try to grab some murky water, but the only place I can is that swimming pool over there. Got it. She's fast. Holy crap, her footsteps were like right on my ass. I learned how to make goldenrod and chrysanthemum seeds. Holy shit. Grain alcohol, haven't seen that for a long time. We got another one coming. Let's put down a campfire right here. It looks like I'm able to boil cans of water. It takes a very long time though. Yeah, you can use the can as a pseudo cooking pot. That used to be a part of Alpha 16, and it made sense. God, look at the pile of bodies. Yeah, his father turned him in, I heard. Yeah, apparently the suspect's father turned him in. 22-year-old kid. That's a weird place for a mushroom. Okay, we got 2 first aid bandages, and I got a batter up book. I might sell that. I'm a knife guy through and through, so. We got a blueberry pie. I'm gonna eat that now. Wellness 35. Well, my wellness didn't go up. I'll have to figure out how that system works. Okay. That hunting knife is coming in handy. Alright, we're gonna put these 2 points into agility 5 so I can get deep cuts 3. I can't even find the zombie that dropped down here. There he is. Gotta admit, I don't much like the corpse persistence thing. Mainly because when you're hitting them and they're already dead, the zombies will groan. So like if you're corpse clearing, it creates a situation where the zombie on the ground that's already dead might block your ability to hear a zombie that's actually coming, right? Okay, so you need 100 food points, which means, does that mean I got 35 from the pie, so I still need like 65 more? Right? Fortified. All right, we're getting thirsty, but we are working on water right now. Ten water. Interesting. Yeah, we're drinking boiled canned water. That's sick. That way you don't have to rush the fucking cooking pot every playthrough, you know? But it is only 10 water instead of 20 per drink, so it's far from ideal. And the incentive is still there to try to get it faster if you can. It seems like the canned water stacks to 2. Yeah. Another 65 points, eh? Okay. Thank you. I'll be able to get a lot of experience gain by turning in some of the challenges that we've gotten done. Jesus, we got an entire level up with those challenges. Okay. Skill point to spend, deep cuts 3. We got a zombie coming. Looks like Andrew Tate. It's middle G. Now, I'm wondering about how I can increase my chance of finding, like, Forge Ahead books. If they're even a thing. I don't think they're a thing anymore. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. These books no longer exist. So, let's see here. I found a wrench book, I think. No, I found like a salvage operation book. It was really weird. It increased my tool crafting a little bit. We'll have to figure out how that works. Let's take a look at this for a minute. I'm not really sure how to get workstations. Well, I gave it some thought, and I actually think that the Charlie Kirk assassination is going to have the opposite effect. I think that a lot of Democrats are going to become conservative as a result of it. Because they've seen the gloating, right? They've seen the ecstatic glee that some of their own have been exhibiting. I do think that the assassination is going to disgust a lot of Democrats out of being Democrats, full stop. I even saw some compilations of some of them saying, like, I can't be a fucking Democrat anymore. First Trump and now this, right? Believe it or not, it's a very slim minority of people who are celebrating what happened. The rest of them are normal human beings who are coming to reason. Holy shit. I hope he's not a feral. Either way, we have to use the hunting knife. Good morning, Mary. Good morning. It's wonderful to see you. Are you having a good day today so far? How have you been? Hey, we got wood from a lumberjack. I think. Let's grab the rest of our boiled water. And let's go grab more. Okay, so we're gonna want to try to find construction zombies then. Thank you. Thank you very much for the tip, Janik. We got a repair kit for our hunting knife. We got a little bit more water. Shotgun Messiah and book. We're definitely gonna want to loot this construction site for materials. I need rucksacks of materials. Enjoying your coffee? Right on. Questas, hello, buddy. Hello, how are you doing today? Oh, it's good to see you. Oh yeah, you know, the death penalty is still, it's still existent in Utah. They might literally give this guy the chair. It's heartbreaking that his own father had to turn him in. Can you imagine finding out your son did that? And then just like, you have to do the right thing? I mean, kudos to the father, but man, that's painful. Oh. Pistol Pete. Let's start making more water. So far, it's been a relatively calm night. We have more water coming in. We're reasonably hydrated, reasonably fed. Let's put down more crates and start dividing up our loot, organizing it into the appropriate area. We'll start with food and medicine. Yeah, the blood draw kit will just count as a crafting item. You use it to make blood bags at cost to health. Now we need smelting and bullet crafting. And it looks like we can now leave our home safely. Go somewhere else, do something else, you know? We'll sell those. Also sell this book. Bring our cash with us. I'll take those spike traps also. Same with the cobblestone. We'll start collecting our old world money. It's okay, Zuzi. It's okay. After playing the mod for about an hour, I'm having a lot of fun. Yeah, a lot of fun. I'm wondering how I'm gonna get like the workbench and the forge and stuff, but we'll try to figure that out. Let's return to the trader though. We're gonna turn in this job, get a new one, and try to play the way we would normally. That's where the dog is. Okay, hang on. Yeah, let's go around. Wide berth. I'm gonna want to get a lot of wood today so that I can spam craft wood clubs and level up my weapon crafting skill. Okay, we got a can of food. I'll eat that. Construction zombie. Repair kit. It's good loot for a zombie. Anyway, there's extra stone right here. Let's grab it. Yeah, maybe we do need to find a crack a book. Oh, look at that. Moldy sham sandwich. The OG, minus 20 wellness if you eat that. Good amount of polymers here, and polymers translate directly to dukes, so damn straight we're collecting it all. All right, let's go to the trader. Got a brass sandwich and another moldy... Or, sorry, a brass trophy and another moldy sandwich, not a brass fucking sandwich. That's funny shit. Ow. Jesus. Okay, let's head out. I got a mechanical part in the trash. Sledgehammer book. I will sell that. I am a knife guy through and through. Shit. Alright, let's use a bandage. Hey, cloak mode level increased. Okay, so you level up your stealth by stealthing around zombies. Amazing. Okay, we got a lot of resources to gather at this POI. That's why I cleared it. Medicine level increased, presumably from using the bandage and getting health back. Alright, let's grab these large tires. And there's 2 stone piles over here. Oh, a candy tin. Look at that. Yeah, insane isn't too hard when you don't have hordes of zombies that are like 20 to 40 zombies strong. You know what I mean? Like, insane, this is close enough to vanilla where it's balanced for insane. A brass sandwich. Well, remember, Zuzi, I'll still get you 7 Days to Die for the PS5. If I don't recall, have we gotten it for you yet? All right. We're gonna get a lot of money for those polymers, boys. A lot of money. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Kaler. That's exactly what it is. It's a mod for the current build of 7 Days to Die, version 2.3, that incorporates a lot of missed Alpha 16 mechanics, while maintaining the graphical fidelity of the newer versions. And it maintains some of the new stuff from the newer versions, like there's a few magazine series, like which govern food, like cooking, right? Seed, crafting, electrical. But by and large, a lot of magazines have been removed and replaced with a learn by doing system. And it kind of has a hybrid balance of learn by doing as well as a perk system.
Morning. If you try to say it's a good morning, there's the goddamn door.
All right, I think I'll take the 9mm for this job. 350. Yeah, Tracy Family Shelter.
What do you want this time?
We have some money. Let's buy a jar of honey, just to make sure I have one if I need it. I'll also buy a few splints, because they cost duct tape to craft, right? I don't want to have to use duct tape. There's a wrench here that we could buy, as well as, you know, the cooking pot and grill, but they're relatively expensive, so we'll hold out on that. I will definitely, however, buy as much glue as possible right now. We are on 25% loot, and glue is extremely rare for us.
Let the door hit you on your way out.
I haven't exactly done a good job of keeping my inventory light, but we'll just, you know, drop things accordingly. Try to stay light. I may even scrap those 13 dukes. It is only 13 dukes, right? I might want to get a rank in pack mule at this point. Yeah, we'll spend our next skill point on 1 rank in pack mule. I can afford to get luxuries like that because now we're not going to learn how to craft the workbench by getting magazines and shit, right? So we don't need all those points in advanced engineering and whatnot. Let's get pack mule. Carry 3 more items without being encumbered. Increase crafting speed. Okay. And I got some chicken soup, which we will eat if we get hurt. Same with the mushrooms that we're gathering here in the wild. Okay, here we are. The Tracy Family Shelter. What the hell can we expect here? We got an Arlene coming, and also an Andrew Tate. Hey, we got a Wasteland Treasures book. And a Sledgehammer book. The loot on the zombies honestly isn't so bad. Even on 25% loot, sometimes you just find interesting shit. I can get honey from trees now. Okay. It's that fucking bottom G song. It's always getting stuck in my head. I gotta watch out for getting flanked at the stairs. I might even want to go close that cellar door. Ah. right, well, we have food. Let's eat it. I'll even get an empty can for water collection. I'm gonna close myself in here. Okay, search the kitchen. I got a can of cat food. We'll eat that right now. Coffee grounds. I wonder what recipes you can make without leveling up your food skill. Weird. Can't really, loot that food pile. Looks decorative rather than lootable. Strange. Okay. This place is pretty overgrown. But God bless America. Let's eat this piece of yucca. There's our supplies that we had to find. Okay. You must be Tracy. No, you're Marlene. Oh, loot. You're Tracy. Nurse Tracy. Okay, we got a serrated blade mod and some biker boots. I can scrap them for armor part. I think I'll do that. Let's scrap those, get lighter on my feet. Okay, medical journal, read that. Increase to the medical skill. Yeah, basically now if you loot a magazine like the medical journal, it increases your medical action skill by 1 rank, right? Giving you like more healing every time you use a bandage, that kind of thing. Pretty awesome. I want the scrap metal that we'll get from this. Mining tools skill has increased. Good. I got a first aid kit and a first aid bandage. Not bad. All right, let's skedaddle. Skedaddle, skadoodle, your dick is now a noodle. What? Oh, God. Oh, God. Nope. You got some nerve. 2 zombies in a narrow-ass hallway, making me use bullets. We gotta reload though. All right, we made it out. Let's leave. It is time to depart. It's time to take a chance. Okay. I have all these slogans and shit in my head. My head's like a looping jukebox of various references that seem weird to outside observers. If you guys haven't seen it, you should look up Bottom G. Just YouTube Bottom G. You're probably gonna laugh pretty fucking hard. Slow as we are, we'd be even slower if we didn't put those the point into pack mule, right? Small blessings. We're gonna use this crate as a temporary loot stash for everything that we grab while we're doing jobs, and we're just gonna spend the day doing back-to-back jobs, you know what I mean? Yeah, let's sell all of those. And that.
Now that you did the job, I guess you ain't that damn bad after all.
Crafting skill magazine bundle. How would that be? I really want the ammo. Okay, I'm taking the ammo. But we should try to see what the crafting skill magazine bundle gives you if a lot of the magazines are kind of different now.
Cha-ching.
It was hard to take that ammo because we had to pass up pipe bombs to take it, but I feel like if a dog runs up on you, ultimately the 7.62 ammo is going to help you more than a pipe bomb will, right? You can shoot the dog down, cover your own ass. Anyway, let's go do this buried supplies job. The only other jobs he has after this one are like 1.3 kilometers away, so I think after this, we set our sights on a lot of tree cutting so that I can build up a suitable stockpile of wood for repeated wooden club crafting to improve our weapon crafting skill. Look at that, weaponsmithing increased to 2. Incredible. And then you scrap the clubs and you go again. It's pretty fucking tedious, I won't lie. The weapon crafting skill being power leveled by repeatedly making wooden clubs was one thing I didn't like about Alpha 16. And that's why my current opinion is that everything revolving around the crafting of items, so whether we're talking tools or weapons or armor, should be dictated by magazines. But everything about wearing the armor, using the tools and weapons, should be leveled by doing. Right? I think that the best 7 Days to Die incorporates action skills and learn by looting. For the right thing and the right reasons. All right, we'll go this way. Shit, we're getting thirsty. That ain't good when we got digging work to do. shit. Oh yeah, swiggity swooty, give me that booty! Alright. It's not necrophilia if they're undead, right? Oh, Mary, thank you so much. Oh, bless you. Thank you very much. Amanda Little, welcome back. Lightning Evo, first membership you ever got. Wonderful, dude. Welcome to the pack officially. ML, welcome back. Sweet. I know there's a lot of you who are probably like a silent... Mehmet, welcome. OG Cash. Yeah, I know a lot of you are probably silent lurkers, but everybody, welcome to the pack and welcome back to it if it's your second time. Really nice. Really nice. And Mary, thank you very much. Hopefully it doesn't take us too long to find it, given the fact that we are getting thirsty. Damn, steady stream of zombies here. Weaponsmithing has increased to level 3. Hey, we found them already. Good. Not bad. Not bad at all. We got a can of cat food and some charred meat. We'll eat the charred meat later, once I'm not already thirsty. I'll use the hunting knife because we're thirsty, right? Just every now and then I'll pop a swing with the hunting knife for faster killing. Okay. We got a lockpick. I gotta admit, there's actually meaningful zombie loot in this. I'm happy about that. Okay, let's go. Turn in the job. Am I really gonna reload for 1 bullet? You're damn right. Okay. I'm really glad that we're here to enjoy this together, you know? I'm glad that this Alpha 16 mod, it stays close enough to vanilla to not be super crazy, right? It hasn't changed a lot about the difficulty of vanilla 7 days. All it's done is incorporate missed nostalgic mechanics that we all want back, right? And I feel like it really struck a good balance there. I'm glad that we get to enjoy this, especially after what's happened recently, you know? I feel like a lot of us have been grieving, and a lot of us have felt very scared and uncertain about the future. But, yeah, you know what? We're here for each other. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna enjoy ourselves, and everything will work out better in the end. Very thirsty. Everything happens for a reason, right? All right, let's grab the cans at least. We can maybe fill those up in transit. Now, I don't think I can do any more jobs for him today. They're 1.3 kilometers away. Ooh.
Here's your pay,
10
Einstein.
Molotovs or 60 7.62. I'm gonna have to go with the Molotovs because that's our first horde right
Don't
there.
expect me to cook it for you.
All right. Let's buy up the rest of this glue. Oh, we can't afford the rest of it. There we go.
All that gawking at goods, and that's all you buy?
We got a skill point to spend. Oh, Evo, thank you, buddy. Thank you. Holy shit. Wonderful. Lone Star got his first gifted membership, and Blue Tiger's back. Welcome to the pack, guys. Thank you so much, Evo. I really appreciate that, brother. Seriously. You guys are making this a very memorable one. All right, let's keep crafting those clubs. Scrap them. And, we don't have time to go do a job 1,300 meters away if we're already thirsty. How far away is our home and what direction is the job in? Because if we could get a job for west/northwest, then maybe it does become viable, right? Cabin retreat.
If you want to, well, don't just stand there with your thumb up your ass. Go do the goddamn
All right,
job.
let's return everything home. Tech junkies. Yep. All right, let's grab the cash, buy out the rest of his glue, and then... I don't know. We're just gonna look at his crafting materials and see if there's anything I feel like we really need. We're gonna cut trees for the rest of the day so that I can improve my weaponsmithing skill.
Oh, look, another dumbass stumbling into my shop.
Buy the glue.
Don't let the door hit you on your way out.
So I'm assuming that there's probably like an armor skill here. Because there's no longer an actual armor, weird. I wonder what those would grant. Probably tailoring? Magazines corresponding to the skill give plus 200 experience, so that's what they do. I would get 200 experience for tailoring if I read an armor up magazine.
My shop, my
Okay.
rules. You follow, or you fuck off.
Let's buy another jar of honey, for sure. And I think that'll do for now. I would love to get that wrench, I just can't afford it yet. I will not get a cooking pot.
You want a guarantee,
We don't really need one.
Well, maybe you should try Shamway.
Yeah, let's get out of here. How are you doing today, Evo? Let's see here. What can I ditch to lighten our load? I can scrap that. We need to fill these cans up with murky water. I probably can't do much fighting on the way home, though. Let's eat that charred meat, and let's skedaddle. I'm quite encumbered, so we're just gonna try to focus on cutting down trees on the way home, but even then, I should probably hydrate first. I think we started crafting a bunch of water back at home, so... Let's make an improved level 24 bone knife. So if we compare... Okay, it's very marginal, like a tiny difference in power, but... Krispy Kreme. I wonder if you can still loot charred meat from those guys. Weird. Can't get that mushroom. I found a flashlight. And we'll get some coal while we're here. It's not too stamina intensive, and I should have at least a small stockpile of it. They really need a rebalance of the No Man's Sky Corvettes. I agree, yeah. They should make it so you can buy every part with units, and you don't need to farm for them on planets. Oh god, a biker. I'm really glad he's tripping out and stuck over there. I want nothing to do with that. Holy shit. I can't even sprint. Okay, let's go. Yeah. Challenge harvest cobblestone is complete. Let's get the hell home. I need to watch out, though. There was a dog around here somewhere. Between the trader and my base, there was definitely a dog. We're very thirsty. Is there any water on the way home? Not that I can see. But we can grab more water from that swimming pool beside our house. Yeah, we gotta hydrate and then spend the rest of the day cutting down trees. Gotta try to get a whole bunch of wood for leveling up our weaponsmithing skill. It won't come in handy too much now, but later on when we're making higher quality tools. Look at that. I just got the man-eater challenge. Interesting. Targets within 3 meters have a high dismember chance. We got a dog coming. All right. I can kill 2 more dogs with the amount of ammo that we currently have. I would like to gather the resources here, even though we're thirsty and slow. Hey, Zuzi. All right, we got it. Let's get out of here. We are very dehydrated. Holy. Let's get to that swimming pool. And I have to walk. I don't want to, but I have to walk to make sure I have stamina to run away if something happens. We have frames on our belt. As long as I can run, pull up, get on a roof, you know, that sort of thing. Okay, we got some murky water. Hell yeah, welcome to the pack, Brandon. Heaviness of life level increased. All right, we now have 13 glue that we didn't have before. Let's deposit our new meds. Good. Grab the water. We really don't have that much time to go cutting down trees, but we'll get done what we can. Once we're hydrated. I may as well go fill up these cans that we drank from and then boil all 9 of it at once. The more cans we get, like the more cans of food we find and eat, the more cans we get. The more cans we get, the more water we can boil without a cooking pot. I love that system. It just makes sense. It's a fucking metal can, right? Like, it just makes sense. You obtained the sprained leg condition from the long dark and it sucks. Yeah. All right, we need 15 minutes worth of fuel in here. We'll put 1550. All right, let's go cut down some trees with the time we have left. We got woods right over here. Motel 7 is a pretty easy place to loot. I'll want to hit that up soon. Brass trophy, moldy sham sandwich, some oil. I got a level 80 stone axe. We'll equip that. Wait, wood first. This stump is intact. I might actually get a honey from this one because it's a POI stump. Mining tools level has increased. I'm gonna go look over there. There might be like a workbench we can search. Although there might also be a dog there, so. There's a snake. What's up, sweetie? Of course. Can I have a kiss? I love you. All right. Let's get back over here. Harvest those stumps. See about the possibility of at least getting honey from these POI stumps here. Because they don't have the hollowed out middle, right? It is entirely possible we could get more honey from these. And then we'll keep cutting down some trees. Actually, after we cut down this tree, I'm gonna go to the roof of the Motel 7 and I'm gonna clear the loot room that it has. Athletics has increased. Oh, wow. Beautiful. What do we got? 3 Molotovs and a bandolier mod. I will also eat that large beef ration. Wonderful haul. The bandolier mod even improves the reload speed of the bow and arrow, so it's a nice thing to find. And we got another can for boiling additional water. Let's eat that charred meat. All right, it is officially nighttime. I'm gonna have to keep 6 while we do this. I can melee a slow zombie, but not really the fast ones. Yeah, Evo, don't forget to get like 4 hours of sleep so you can fix your sprained leg. You shouldn't travel uphill over encumbered like that, buddy. You get that sprain risk and shit. Okay, let's go. Oh god. I'm 8 slots encumbered. Right. The fucking, oh my god. Drop those. That's insane. I didn't even notice I was 8 slots encumbered. Anyway, we have more water coming in now. Thankfully. Let's drink some. I kind of want to, here. Yeah, I want to put a spike trap up there for the big boy. If he was, like, if he was a feral, I would want him to be buttered up by a trap, right? Even if he's not a feral, I still want him to be buttered up. I disarmed him. Let's use the hunting knife. Nice. His name is the bowler zombie. He looks like he goes bowling. Oh yeah. Okay, there we go. We do have a few lockpicks now. It's not a small number. We got 4 of them. Maybe I could try to crack into that ATM over there. And there's a warehouse over here that is full of resources, so we're gonna want to check that out. But let's finish looting this area over here. There's a cement mixer I never looted and shit, you know? I need to find a wrench schematic in loot in order to craft the wrench. There's no telling how long that's gonna take. It'll totally work, buddy. Yeah, just make a rose hip tea, you know? Get like 2 hours of sleep. Your ankle will feel completely fine after that. Weaponsmithing increased to 6. Hello, old fart. Oh, we're having a beautiful day. Very fun time. This overhaul mod is balanced beautifully. It's very similar to vanilla, so I can actually do insane difficulty, but they've brought a lot of mechanics that were missed from Alpha 16 into the fold. It's, in my opinion, it's like the perfect way to do an overhaul mod. You maintain and retain just enough of the game to make it feel like vanilla, while adding enough features to make it not vanilla. You know what I mean? We have action skills, we can loot stumps, there's weapon parts now, there's quality levels ranging from 1 to 600 for every piece of armor, tool, weapon part that you find. You can find like a hunting rifle barrel, receiver, you know, stock, and then you can find higher quality parts to make a higher quality hunting rifle, and you can like swap out the parts in it to improve the overall quality level. It's really awesome stuff. How are you doing today, old fart? Better now, right? Now that you're here watching this, you're excited to watch it, you say? Finally get to see what Alpha 16's all about. Except with the updated graphics, of course. It's going, yeah, it's going so good so far, buddy. So good. Tool smithing has increased to level 2. Okay, so you also get experience when you repair a weapon or tool, not just craft one. And there's toolsmithing and weaponsmithing, so if I want to level up my toolsmithing skill, I'm actually going to have to make a bunch of stone axes the way that we're making a bunch of wooden clubs. Alright, we are going to fill up these 8 empty cans. We do have traders, Andre. Yes, we do. I could mod them out, but we're saving that for a future playthrough. We're gonna get ourselves a little bit more seasoned here in the mod before we do it. Gotta sprinkle some seasoning on there. Hey, Zoos. How the Zuz? I love you. You're precious. Seeing you smile makes me happy. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, I miss her so much. Yeah, little buttercup. With her toothy chihuahua smile. The Whittle Teefies, yes. Alright, let's head into this warehouse over here. Wait, after we've started boiling the water and I have to retrieve my torch for lighting. Okay, there we go. We are now producing a surplus of water in cans. Boiled water in cans. You watched some Alpha 16 gameplay? I could close this door. Oh, yes. Okay. Outfit your shop with forges, workbenches, cement mixers, and chemistry stations. I read that book, but I can't make the forge. I'm not really sure what it increased. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to try to just find more of those and see if we end up unlocking the forge. I do wish there was some sort of indicator. Yeah, he was turned in by his father. Yeah, exactly, Jesper. I'm making those clubs to level up my weaponsmithing skill. It's like in real life, you know, if you want to get better at like forging and like a hunting knife, you have to make a lot of wooden clubs first. It's the natural order. Okay. On insane difficulty, I can do well since I found this hunting knife. I don't need to run away unless it's a feral coming at us. Yeah, this is build 2.3, old fart. So it even has things like storms, spitters, the snow yetis, you know, it's got all that stuff, but it just also has a bunch of Alpha 16 implementations sprinkled in. I'm still trying to figure out how to craft the forge. I don't know how yet. I'm gonna put a point into light armor. And I might actually want to continue. I might want to put a point into advanced engineering, because if we do need to find forge ahead magazines in order to unlock the workstations still, then I should try to find as many of them as possible. There's a command. Yeah, Janik, how do I take a look at my progress toward unlocking the forge? All right, let's get advanced engineering. Yeah, I saw Jawoodle playing this. And I knew I had to try it for the channel, especially now with everything that's been going on, you know? North America as a whole, like not just the United States, but even a lot of Europeans, a lot of Canadians, a lot of people have been grieving what happened recently on the 10th. So I feel like this is the perfect escape for us. This is nice, right? I am so grateful that now of all times we could find an Overhaul mod that was just sort of good. Like, well designed, well balanced. It doesn't get too crazy. Yeah. Because I feel like right now, having a way to enjoy ourselves and appreciate our lives is paramount. And I'm cautiously optimistic too. I think that what happened to Charlie Kirk is not going to fan the flames of civil war. Rather, I think it's gonna quietly subvert one. It's gonna cause a lot of Democrats to come to the other side. That's what I think. There's been already a lot of TikToks and a lot of YouTube shorts about Democrats who are like, man, I can't really do this anymore. I'm not gonna be associated with Democrats if they are the party of political assassinations, you know? I mean, first with Trump and then with Charlie Kirk, it's painted a clear picture, and I don't think anybody sane, like all the sane liberals are now just going to become conservatives because they don't want to be associated with it. Toggle skillsmithing notifications 1. Apparently a wandering horde just spawned in. According to the console, but I don't see any Zeds. Oh, here we are. Yep. Okay, spike trap. Thank you, Susie. Okay, Maneater is complete. Kill some zombies. So we actually got a good experience gain payout out of that. Very nice. Yeah, we looted this job. So we were able to get it done just by killing some male zombies. Well, Janik, what I'm wondering is, like, what does the Forge Ahead magazine actually do? Because I didn't even get a notification that it increased my skills at all. All right, let's repair the hatch. Deposit some loot while we're here. We got a lot of water coming in. I don't have my torch. Experience in toolsmithing? Okay, well, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, so it gives you experience in toolsmithing. Yeah, I like that. I mean, it provides incentive to read the magazines. I just didn't want it. I didn't want them to do nothing, but that works. That works for me. Thank you. I can definitely see that with a little bit of TLC, some new user interface elements and stuff. This could be one of the great Overhaul mods for sure. It's got all the makings. It honestly, regarding balance, it's one of my favorite ones. It's close enough to vanilla where you don't feel like you're in a completely different realm with different rules, right? But at the same time, there's a lot that's different about it to freshen up the experience. I feel like all it needs is visual indicators for, like, this should be updated. Right here, mining tools, for example, it should tell you every magazine that gives you mining tools experience when you read it. Same with like construction tools or toolsmithing. It should show the magazines specifically that will give you experience gain in that skill, so that you can then go to the trader, you can buy some magazines, try to get some experience for it. Yeah, just a couple of crisper user interface elements would make all the difference here. And also, looking at the Forge, so it says book Forge Ahead, but that can be confusing because there's already Forge Ahead magazines. So maybe making the Forge Ahead book, like the one that gives you the Forge, should be named something else. Like smelting for dummies or something, you know? I saw when Jawoodle was playing, there's actually a 4x4 truck for dummies book. So in the same way in Alpha 16, where you could learn how to craft a mini bike by finding mini bikes for dumb shits, there's like a 4x4 trucks for dumb shits book that teaches you how to craft the parts of the 4x4. Very cool, very cool. So there's going to be a degree of randomness to what vehicles you unlock and when you unlock them. Okay. Forge ahead. Tool smithing level increased. Right on. Okay. Now, let's go to the main loot stash of this place. We've finished clearing out all the loot inside the garage area, or the warehouse. Now we have to drop in there And use the key that opens the door. Right there. Okay, yeah, we got hard hats. Very important that we kill those, because, as Janik said, they actually have a chance of dropping, like, workstation books and stuff. Oh god. There's a dog nearby. Oh! We got the workbench ahead book. Look at that, eh? Dope. Okay, let's go. I gotta kill this dog, and I'm thinking the way I'm gonna do that is build one of these. It's been a while since we've used one, but this will allow me to save on ammo, right? All right. Yeah, I'm not too keen on using the machine gun for this kill. We're very limited on our ammo supply for it, so. Beautiful. That's awesome. So I got workbench ahead. I can now craft the workbench. That's cool, man. I like that. I like the learn by looting for those workstations, because it makes them more coveted, right? And instead of being a whole bunch of magazines, it's one book that you're looking for, and you're excited every time you see a hard hat zombie, because that hard hat zombie might yield the knowledge of how to craft it. And my blade skill is gradually increasing the more I use the blade. Okay, let's head back in. Why am I not taking the polymers? What polymers where? Oof. Nice, there's a lot of scrap metal here. Scavenging level has increased. Let's grab the pipes out of the sink. The carts? Oh, didn't I harvest the blue carts at that place we were just at where we killed the dog? Random dog hordes in Alpha 16, yep. Now they're still in the game in 2.3, but they're less random, usually appearing on like every 5th day at some point. Mining tools skill has increased. Oh, it really? Oh, I see. So I think that should be a vanilla feature, or not vanilla. I think that should be a standard feature if it could be modded in. Yeah, hopefully the creator of the mod finds a way to make those experience pop-ups just like a part of the default experience. That would be really awesome. It adds a greater sense of like when you can see it, it's more real, you know what I mean? Yeah, we got those blue carts, I'm pretty sure. At the little construction site that we were at where we killed the dog. Yeah, I like that. I like being able to see the experience we're gaining. This is genuinely one of my favorite Overhaul mods so far. Janik, you seem very knowledgeable about it. Are you just a player, or are you like the dev of the mod? Oh, you gotta be the mod creator then. Well, kudos to you. Props. Right on, buddy. You did a wonderful job. So I'm assuming there wouldn't be like a different place you could put the experience gain, right? Like down here or, I don't know, somewhere else on the screen. That was one problem I had with it, was when I get the experience gain, if I do a bunch of clubs at once and I get a weaponsmithing level up, when I get a level up, it immediately removes the level up notification so that I don't have as much time to see what level I just became. But if you could have it so that there's like, it tells you what level you just became, and it also tells you how much experience you're getting, it could be cool. I don't know. Yeah, it's your mod. You do what you want. I'm loving it so far, though. I got nothing bad to say about this mod. These little design quirks are not really an issue. Not really. The bones, the skin and bones of this mod are healthy. We have a bad history with Overhaul mods on this channel. And like Darkness Falls, for example, I tried really hard to enjoy Darkness Falls, but the cops were spitting me through solid blocks, which basically meant that my fighting position, my Horde Knight fighting position, was 15 blocks high, and the cops were shooting at me from ground level, which meant that they were slowly breaking my structural support pillars, right? Because it was basically like an AT-AT from Star Wars. It was like a bunch of towers, like a bunch of legs holding up the fighting position. So that ended up really bad, and I also felt like Afterlife was just way too... There were too many dirt zombies in Afterlife, and I couldn't enjoy it. Like, in my first 2 minutes on day one, I got attacked by a horde of like 30 dirt zombies, and it was too dark to see because I was in the middle of the woods. Like, yeah, bad history with Overhaul mods, but I would say that this one is the most, like, vanilla faithful, yet also transformative one that I've played. Right on, Janik. Well, it's an honor to meet you, buddy, and I'm really happy to be playing your mod. Okay. Now, we gotta spend our day doing shit. There's a job 900 meters over there, but I'm thinking we could probably get a closer one if we just went to the trader, right? So we're gonna try that out. We got a lot of water in here. Let's drink up before we go. Deposit the cans for now. Yeah, let's head out. I could probably make a way better knife. Well, yeah, pretty much twice as good. All right. All right, weaponsmithing is now level 10. I can make a level 60 bone knife instead of a level 24, which does confer some stat bonuses to us. Every extra point of damage matters. All right, let's go. Food is gonna start to be an issue here soon. I'm gonna have to figure out cooking. But for now, we can try to use some quest rewards to get some food from the trader. And of course, there's always whatever we loot on the way. Hell yeah, Janik, you've done a wonderful job. And that's the shameful part about it, is I feel like when I play other Overhaul mods, the blueprints are there for an amazing experience, but I feel like it only takes one thing to ruin an Overhaul mod, right? Like one feature that was left in, and I'd say that for Darkness Falls, that one feature that ruins the whole thing for me is the fact that cops try to spit at you through solid blocks, because in leaving that there, it kind of trivializes a lot of potential base designs, right? Afterlife, I feel like there's so much good about it with the vitality system, but I can never get my feet on the ground in a playthrough because my day one is always so ridiculously hard. It kind of turns me off from the whole experience. Even when I turn the game down to Warrior, I'm still met with this massive running horde of dirt zombies that just, like in a dark forest wherever I happen to spawn, that de-incentivize my continued playthrough. But I haven't encountered anything like that in this. I've loved the progression of this mod. It feels very faithful to Alpha 16. All right, I took a little lick in there, but that's okay. Let's smash and grab the loot stash and see what we can find. Oh, you'll love it, Jesper. Alpha 16 mechanics are a thing of beauty. Zuzi and I reminisce about them all the time. Because, yeah, we played Alpha 16 so much when we were younger. Back in my day, in 1837, we just...
We're so old now.
Yeah, we just found a water purifier mod here, guys. Harvest more ore when buzzed from coffee. And I also found... Oh... Bro, we just got level 56 Preacher Gloves, giving us 56% more damage against the undead. Glorious. Yes, buddy. Okay. Oh, you're getting a little bit of lag, old fart? Yeah, it definitely looks like we dropped 3,300 frames. It looks like it's balanced now. Just let me know if it continues, okay? Okay, we got a third mechanical part right there for crafting a wrench when we find the schematic. We might end up looting a wrench also. That's a possibility. The gun's loaded and I have enough bullets to dispatch 2 zombie dogs. I can only do 1 zombie dog per magazine, but nonetheless, we could defeat a dog twice in 2 independent encounters. Would it be possible, Janik, to add like a... I don't know how hard it is to mod stuff, so I don't know, but would it be possible to do like a general setting where you can toggle the experience for all that stuff on or off? Or maybe you could make it so that when the experience is displayed, it goes down here, where like the experience you'd get for a kill would be. So like, if you read, for example, like a Forge Ahead book, then you'll get this little workbench icon at the bottom right-hand corner of the screen here with a plus 40, right? Or whatever, however much it gives, 200. I don't know how hard that would be. I don't know what goes into modding, but...
Buy something, then it means
all right, buried supplies.
Let's get one. What are you, a zombie? Decide on. You're getting on my nerves, friend.
Over here. It is rainy and dark right now. Okay, well, right on, Janik, right on. All the time in the world. You get all the time in the world. Because the way it is right now, it's already very playable and enjoyable. It's one of those happy the way it is and hoping it gets even better scenarios where I'm cool playing it as it is. Oh, $76 in cold hard cash. Cold hard cash Patel. Oh, I'm loving the birch trees, man. That is a return to form for 7 days to die. $45. Okay. The next job we can do is unfortunately like 700 meters away. It's just one of those, it's one of those vanilla things where like the trader only gives you jobs that are far away. So we'll have to deal with that, but what do we got? Oh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Level 189 hunting knife. Yes, please. Yeah, in case you guys are wondering, the reason why I'm harvesting the stumps is because I don't want to... I have loot respawn disabled, right? So these stumps are never going to have loot again, and because of that, I wouldn't want to run like 200 meters to check out a stump that I can see in the distance, or like 100 meters or whatever, just to find out it's one that I've already looted, right? Let's go search this worker's truck over here. Typically pretty good loot in these. I saw Jawoodle get a wrench from one of these. He was on 75% loot, but even if just a slight possibility is there, then I'll happily check. Oh shit. I didn't see the third guy. Okay, our bladed weapon skill has increased. Right on. I could get a substantial experience gain payout if I go into the burnt biome, but we also have to worry about attracting like a crazy fast burn zombie over there, right? And I have to worry about getting ambushed by one while I'm digging up these supplies, which I'm pretty scared of. Those feral burn victims are no joke. I better prepare a fighting position now ahead of time, because, like, you know, I'm not going to have much time to react when a feral burn zombie rolls up on me. I am enjoying this mod, Fabios. I am. It's really, really well balanced, yeah. We did get a wandering horde before, but it was like normal size, right? It wasn't overtuned. It wasn't like 20 to 40 zombies. Bro, I am so fucking scared about a feral showing up. Always another zombie. At least now I can see. The rain is subsiding. Visibility is improving. Drop that. Okay, let's begin. Gather clay challenge is complete. Beautiful. We're at the stone layer. That's where we need to be. I found the supplies. Beautiful. Oh yeah, zombies can still hit me up here. I gotta make sure I can still get up there in case that, like, a feral burn zombie shows up. Okay, let's get the hell away from the burn biome. It's making my balls itch. I'm gonna leave that stump there in the interest of getting out of here as fast as possible before a burn zombie shows up. Right, I didn't even remember the fact that that fighting position I built might not have even helped me against the burn zombie. Okay, we unlocked grilled corn and baked potato. Let's eat. Yeah, we got some chicken soup, lamb rations. Oh, I lost a point of wellness. I wonder, was that like the canned food? Maybe I failed to see like a -1 wellness on one of the cans of food or something. I do have a skill point that I could spend. I'm gonna get parkour. We need one more point. Bless you, Zuzi. Bless your tiny sweet soul. Each zombie will have personal items, and there you can find their history. There will also be 34 quests in the quest menu. It's like a yeah, you mentioned the Fear the Walking Dead. I never saw Fear the Walking Dead. I saw a lot of the original Walking Dead, though. Alright, we got some hunting rifle parts here. I'm gonna scrap those for the mechanical part. We now have 4 mechanical parts, which means if I can find the wrench schematic, we can technically craft our first wrench. If I can find the forged iron, which typically we can buy forged iron from the trader, so... I definitely feel like among all the loot items, I think I want to start buying food magazines. Wellness is a very important thing here. By the way, Janik, do you know how I lost 1 point of wellness recently? I ate like a can of lamb rations and another can of food. And then I ended up losing a point of wellness. I don't quite know how.
Well, you proved me wrong. Now take your reward and get the hell out of here.
Let's take the lockpicks.
You know the drill, asshole.
Let's sell that human cash and then buy the home cooking.
Thanks, buddy.
Okay. Cornbread and goldenrod tea. He's got another job to the northwest.
Oh, word of advice. Next time, bathe before coming to a job interview.
I don't think so, old fart. I cut down a birch tree, and I got pretty much like the same amount of wood I would have gotten. And I got some birch seeds from it. Okay. Hey, I got another quest. Right on. Kill the Wabbit challenge. Kill rabbits with a shotgun. That might take me a while to complete. Oh, okay, so if you're slowly starving, if clarification for the audience, if you're starving, then your wellness goes down. Am I correct in that? I like that. I actually like that system. So is it just hunger or is it full-blown starvation? Which causes like a wellness bleed, so to speak. Magnum Enforcer. Damn straight. Okay. Holy shit. Speaking of which, I recognize this POI. It's actually a smash and grab that I should do later. Anytime. Smash. Hey, look at that, guys. There's actually new map markers. I don't know if... I think that might be like a vanilla thing. That's just very recent. Okay. When there is complete hunger or thirst. Okay, so when you're like starving, or like when it's flashing red. That makes sense. I like that mechanic. That adds a level of richness to the resource management that I feel is definitely necessary. I like that. Because one thing I do very often in vanilla is I abuse starvation. I let myself starve for ages and I don't do anything about it, right? Now there's de-incentivization toward that. It makes sense. So let's see here. Food. Tallow. You need a cooking pot to make tallow. Cooking grill, cooking pot. I can bake potatoes or char meat. Let's deposit the water for now. We won't get that much sustenance from it, but you know what? This is incentive for me to buy a cooking grill because I will be able to do like grilled corn and stuff. I could also do theoretically some cornbread. The tallow is interesting. Can be eaten without harm to health. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta try to find some food. For the meantime, we do have a shitload of mushrooms, so maybe I could subsist a little bit on those. Let's go get this job done. Try to get some seeds. Nice. We got a wide variety of crop seeds here. Okay. We can smash and grab this POI. I'll grab the corn over there. Okay. Handyland, nice. Toolsmithing level. Oh, yes. Baked potatoes, buddy. I'll eat the corn right now. Anyway, we're gonna smash and grab this POI in its entirety. Nice. Nice. All right, pal, it's me and you. And here's our stash, our prize. We got a book. We got some chicken soup right here. I'll eat that, stave off starvation a little more. Happy to say we got a Gravedigger mod. Very nice. We got some armor parts right there. More seeds. Oh, yes. Thank you. Toolsmithing level increased. Bookshelf. We got an old book that we can scrap for paper. Commando gloves. We could sell those, or we could scrap them for armor parts. It depends on how much inventory space we're gonna need soon. Let's drop that rotten meat. And let's get out of here. We got a good amount of loot there with very minimal work. We can also get a weapon bag in that house on the way home. Maybe I'll just go grab that weapon bag now. Gotta make sure I don't end up getting too encumbered, though. We gotta stay light on our feet. I'm digging the corn. Gotta put a little grub in our belly. Okay. Got it. Level 108 primitive bow. We also got some machete parts. Moldy bread. Yeah, I don't think so. We're gonna ditch that. All right, let's go. We don't have long to get this job done and get home. It is considerably far from where we live. The knowledge that I have to stay fed or suffer a wellness hit feels pretty cool. I actually like that. That's a welcome change from vanilla for sure. All right, let's drop that cloth. I might find more. Scrap that. I think I will simply scrap these gloves for the armor part. In the interest of inventory management. We can double dip harvesting all this stone, but let's try to be quick about it. Hey, we got tailoring experience for scrapping that piece of armor. You guys see that? Right on. Yeah, I'm really grateful, Janik, that you told me to turn on that console toggle for the EXP, because now I'm learning what actions give experience for what skills. Okay. Hello, Judy. Good morning. How are you doing today? All right, the job is begun. Oh. You're doing okay, huh? I heard that Shibi's been having a hard time. You make sure you're there for him if you can be. All right, let's scrap the dukes. We're probably gonna find more cloth in here, so I won't get rid of it yet. The supplies are in there. That's a lot of zombies. Okay, we have a skill point to spend. We got the supplies that we came for. That door's locked. All right, let's pop down, I guess. I'm gonna make sure there's more ladder segments here so that I can retreat if I need to. Well, there's a crawler in the mix. Okay. I'll try to get more cloth, make that little stack of 3 in our inventory worth having. Now, the trader's 700 meters away, but our base is only 355. We should be able to make it back home before nightfall, provided we're not too encumbered for the trip. All right. I might be able to crack into that gun safe. Let's put a frame right there. Makes them easier to dispatch, kind of slows them down. Okay. It is very late. Okay, we got Enforcer gloves, which I think I will scrap. Also got some more stone arrows and an impact bracing mod for my shoes. Repair that. Wiring book, very nice. Electrical crafting skill has improved. Let's try to crack into this gun safe. We're in. Okay, better bow. We also got sniper rifle stock, tactical AR parts. Nice. 7.62. That's all good. Except we are considerably more over encumbered now. I think I'll just eat these blueberries and scrap the can. Of course, the best solution is to get out of here before there's sprinters. All right. I certainly can't afford to stop much on the way home. Gonna have to keep moving. Where's the way out of here? Isn't there like a key rack or something? Yeah, right there. Okay, let's get home. Okay, so scrap iron mining nodes show up as orange dots on the map. Hello, Weasel. I am having a wonderful day. As good as I can hope. Yeah, how are you doing today? That's a smash and grab over there in that barn. We're gonna mark it. Got another potato seed. We're gonna want to bake a lot of potatoes. I am worried that the baked potatoes, like, you know, they're probably gonna make me thirsty. But we'll just try to figure it out. The thing is, water we have covered. Even without a cooking pot, we can keep on boiling cans of water in order to offset any thirst that we get, so. Yeah, they do come with the water. Ooh, 5 wellness for a baked potato. Yo, that's sick. Okay. Let's bake all of our fucking potatoes. That's wonderful. You'd probably end up getting wellness for grilled corn too. We got a lot of seeds for a potential garden in the future. We can sell these parts later. I think I'll sell 166 polymers, keeping 100 as well. Do I want to keep the gun parts or do I want to sell them? They sell for quite a bit. That is good money. I think I'll sell these. Or, you know what? I'll keep the sniper rifle stock, because that's a gun. I don't know. Maybe I'll keep those gun parts for a while. Yeah. If I ever need money, then, you know, we can... Yeah. All right. Hey, happy birthday then, Weasel. I'm happy to hear that. How many years you got before you're in the grave, huh?
Good question.
All right, we have 12 cans. We're gonna go fill them up with water. And I have a lot of lockpicks, so we could try to pick our way into various things here. I put these frames underneath me just in case, right? Like if something ran up on me, I won't get hit from up here and I can like run away and react. You doing anything special for your birthday this weekend, Weasel? We got a pipe bomb and 4 shotgun shells. Those cops had some weird things in their trunk. Like, the shotgun shells, sure, that's normal, but fucking cop with a pipe bomb in his trunk, that's, I don't know, bro. Let's try to get in here. If it's close by, I'll try to go to that filmmaker's house and we can go smash and grab the main stash in the basement. You're turning 24. Michael Jordan's year wasn't very goated, but we'll see how my Kobe year goes. Right on. We got really lucky with our first few lock-picking things. Now it looks like we're getting the normal fortune. There we go. Nice. Okay, 422 bucks in cold hard cash. Cold hard cash, Patel. Oh shit. We have large males. All right, we got a lawyer coming. This is gonna require a little bit more. Oh yeah. Okay, let's put that wooden spike trap there. I need light to fight. Oh god, there's even a feral. That is exactly what the spike traps are for, right there. That's it. Okay. I got 30 bucks from that feral. I really like how the stronger zombies typically have better loot. Even on 25% loot, I can notice the difference. We just got a can of sham. Right on, I'll eat that right now. Yeah, staying fed is clearly important. All right. We got a lot of money to spend when the trader's stock rotates tomorrow. I have a skill point to spend. We're gonna throw that into parkour. Parkour rank 2 could totally save my life. Wellness +1, right on. Okay, we gained our wellness point back. I wonder if there's a way to like see your current wellness, like your current, like, you know, like the ebb and flow of it all. Hell yeah, buddy. We have 13 Molotovs for Horde Night so far. Let's head over here to the filmmaker's house. It's 100 meters from home. Oh, wow. It scares the shit out of me that you can, like, they growl while you're harvesting the carcasses. Alright. Now, there is a gun safe in the basement of the filmmaker's house that I might not be able to loot. It depends on our lock-picking loot when we get there. Or our lock-picking luck when we get there. A doghouse? I gotta try to get the fastest zombie killed right now. Okay. I'm now inside, in a relatively fortified position. We're gonna make this into a little fighting position too, just in case. There's a lot of wood right there that I'd like to collect, but I could get flanked. There could be a zombie over there, plus more coming in from outside, so better to fortify, right? We got a hunter mod, and mining tools do more block damage, right on. Hey Zuzi, would you like to have bacon and eggs for brunch? We're gonna have omelets for dinner? Oh shit. I think this is a wandering horde. Yeah, this is trouble. Oh god. I am in so much trouble. Woo! Okay, we got out of there. Let's heal up. Medicine level has increased. Scrap that. Put that on the belt. Yeah, a lesson learned. Always have spike traps ready, because if I had my spike traps ready earlier, that wouldn't have been so bad. Okay. Okay. Woo. Yeah, that was something else, buddy. The thing is, with these bodies staying here, it creates the added dilemma of you can't, like, double up a hatch if you want to, right? Because the bodies get in the way. It's scary as shit, dude. Wait, what'd you say before, by the way, babe? Before the wandering horde showed up? Ooh, that sounds pretty good. Or we could have bacon and eggs with grilled cheeses. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm thinking with my belly right now. That's all. It's okay. I'll keep fasting. Thank you, though. Little hole in the wall right here. Okay, let's keep trying to crack into this gun safe with what we have left. We do need to be more prepared. Yeah, that was really close. All right, we got in. Glorious. Yeah, shotgun receiver, hunting rifle stock. We got a wiring book, tube extender mod, iron arrowheads, and 3 pipe bombs. I can actually make a substantial amount of iron arrows with that. We got a better bow. And... Ugh. Okay. We'll scrap the knuckle wraps. I'm gonna make sure I have adequate lighting in here in case I have to GT the FO, you know what I mean? We're getting 1 weaponsmithing experience for every arrow that we craft. Gather wood challenge is complete. Oh god, old fart, don't say that. I don't want to think about that. That's scary as shit. 1 stun and the run was over. Interesting. We're actually getting stealth experience just for being stealthed. There might be like a sleeper zombie in the house that we're stealthing around to power level it. So theoretically, if you could keep a zombie asleep in your base and just stealth around at base, you could power level your cloaking skill. Get better at sneaking around. Okay. It looks clear, but we can't really secure this place with that plague heart so close by. Holy shit! Uh-oh. Yo! Nope. Nope. I'm out. I'm out. Put that up. Yo, there was a fucking booger monster in there. That is insane. And I went the wrong way to get home. All right, let's go. I really hope Captain Booger doesn't manage to follow us. But I have 5 spike traps ready in case I need to fortify the base with them. Let's get some... Oh god, he's right there. Get some stamina back. Go. Never let your stamina touch 0 when you're trying to get away from sprinters. If it touches 0, your stamina regeneration freezes. And you're a dead man. Shit. Hang on. Alright, the spike trap did its job. It buttered up the extreme threat well enough for us to finish it off. Yeah, don't sit on your spike traps, chat. Do not sit on them. They'll save your fucking life. I left a torch back at the filmmaker's house. Oh god. Let's put a spike trap at the top of the ladder. Oh god. That's different. Jesus. This ain't gonna be easy. put that right there. He's gonna melt this. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, holy shit. Well, he's getting stuck on stuff, but he'll get here. Bro was fucking durable, eh? All right. Chicken ration. Let's eat it. Staying fed matters in this mod, chat. It matters. Your wellness goes down if you don't. Mining tools level increased, eh? With the knife? That's it's a little weird. Maybe it was like a delayed notification from before or something. Or because the zombies, the gore piles become blocks, it counts as damaging a block. Right? Okay. Well, base is secure again. More or less. All right, we got a bunch of water. Let's drink up. Yo, there's 69 viewers in chat. Nice. Okay. Let's start heading to the trader now. He's gonna rotate his stock today. This knife is almost broken. I'll repair it. And then store it, and we'll use this lower level one until, yeah. Susie's playing Silk Song again. All I keep hearing about Silk Song is how crazy difficult it is. You beat it, eh? The part you were stuck on yesterday?
No, I finished that yesterday already. This boss and I just beat him.
Good.
Oh, my hands are in pain though.
We gotta be careful here. I'm running out of urban area. And the trader, I think he is open after 4 a.m., but... Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. What have I done, chat? What have I done? Oh yeah, I have parkour. Dope. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, I completely forgot that I had parkour. You're getting lag spikes again, eh? Yeah, I'm showing 5,077 frames dropped, so that would be like... it's a 2,000 frame drop, very temporary. Thank you for letting me know. Hopefully it doesn't continue. Let me know if it does again. Oh, Jesus, that's a feral. Holy shit. Close the door. Close the door. All right, buddy.
Didn't we agree your first job was going to be free?
Junk sledge schematic, cobblestone rocks, or pipe bombs. I could get the cornbread, actually. Like, that's a good wellness food. But I'm gonna take the pipe bombs, of course. All of our jobs are extremely far away now, unfortunately.
Hey, jerk. Good luck. You better not make me regret this.
Yeah, we're gonna have to travel a minimum of 1 kilometer for every quest that we do now. There's a boar over there. Got it. Okay. I'll make a slightly better stone shovel. Now that my tool crafting level's gotten higher, it is an option. I forgot to sell stuff to the trader and forgot to check his stock. So we're just gonna pop back there real quick. It's 100 meters.
What's the matter? Can't find what you're looking for?
Okay, we got 2,000 bucks. Which means I could... Oh, the wrench isn't here anymore. Okay. Let's see. I haven't found any vitamins yet, so I'm gonna buy one just in case I get the fatigue debuff. I don't see much that I care about buying right now.
All right, now that we're done doing business, get out of my store.
But our inventory is lighter because we sold what we had. All right. We are on weapon skill improvement duty. Let's keep on crafting wooden clubs.
god, I just found this singing little bug.
Yeah. Hopefully, even with these jobs like 1,000 meters away, I'll still be able to do like a few of them today. As long as I don't get too sidetracked while we're traveling, right? This is roughly the area where we first spawned into the game. I got a hunting rifle stock. Okay, here we are. Let's begin. The Nameless Caverns. There's a pitfall. Let's clean up. Holy shit, rage mode. Okay. Okay. Wonderful. I got a can of food. I'll eat that right now. All right, we have our loot stash down here. Okay. The supplies are right here. Hello, Etienne. Welcome. Welcome. How are you doing on this fine day, huh? Toolsmithing level has increased. We got the White River supplies. I will save that can of miso. We got a Junkies book for the baton and shit. All right, let's pop out of here. Okay. Hey, it's that little pitfall we found in the beginning. Interesting. 2 ways to get to the loot stash. All right, let's return home quick. We got other jobs to do today. Hey, nice. We got an Iron Breaker mod. I didn't even notice. All right, I opened up my inventory a little bit so that we can do some wooden club crafting and scrapping. I can only do 3 at a time, otherwise I'll encumber myself. It takes 10 seconds to scrap a wooden club, right? So we can just, yeah, we run for 30 seconds, then we make 3, scrap them, run for 30 seconds, and our weapon skill will improve over time doing that. It's 10 in the morning right now. We have a loot box deposited at the trader that we can store items into. So we're just gonna get there, deposit, grab another job. All of his jobs are over a kilometer away, so we're gonna have to really haul ass today. Try to speed through these as fast as possible. I definitely don't regret that 1 point that we had put into Pack Mule. Okay, we got 40 seconds. The only thing I feel like is there's there's too many mushrooms in the forest biome to the point where hunger it's kind of like a non-issue immediately, right? I think that there should be like, I like the corn and the potatoes, because you have to cook them in order to get the wellness, but they also dehydrate you, so it works well with using cans to boil water. I feel like the mushrooms provide, they're just too common, so they seem to provide like too much healing, too much food, right? They're everywhere, like everywhere.
Now that you did the job, I guess you ain't that damn bad.
I'll do
after
home
all.
cooking weekly. Oh man, all those jobs are so far. You know what? I'm gonna log out and log back in and re-roll the jobs. I don't usually do that, but we know for a fact that that's a glitch, right? He's supposed to give you jobs for the town that you're currently in. So let's log out, quit the game, do a data dump, and then log back in. Yeah, having to travel 1,400 meters to do my next job. I don't know. I'll do it if I have to. Like, we're not going to log out again, but hopefully we'll generate some buried supplies that are like 500 meters away or something, right? I appreciate your company, everybody. If you want to do me a solid, make sure you like the stream. It gets it out to more people. Yeah. All right. Let's go check the status of his job list now.
If you drink all the coffee, I'll kill you.
Wow, they're all just super far. Let's go to Pass and Gas Store 8 then, I guess. We do have to unfortunately go like over a kilometer for every job. Unfortunately, we do. That's insane. Let's take those lockpicks. I'll also take that can of miso. It's the only hydration that we have on hand. Construction site. Yeah, we're gonna come back here and harvest some resources later. For now, I'll just check the most relevant stuff, like the cement mixer. Yeah, forge ahead book, right? We got some toolsmithing experience for reading that. I'll try to lockpick this ATM with the lockpicks we have left, try to get some cash out of it. Look for another wrecked in the town I'm heading to. All right, we'll give that a shot. Shit. He did not sound like he was that close. Okay. Holy shit. Anyway, we have an excuse to eat that miso soup now. Oh, miso soupy. Praise the Lord. All right, we got in. $300. When I was a kid, man, I thought $300 was so much fucking money. Like, it's laughable how far $300 doesn't go these days, right? But when I was a kid, man, if I had $300, just walk into the convenience store like you own the place. Hello, Pablo. I'll get a bag of sour keys. You know what? Make it two. I'm feeling generous to myself today. I think I'll get the jumbo Slurpee, my good man. To wash down my... No, make it 3 bags of sour keys. And throw in some of those banana candies, too. I like those. I've grown a liking to them. Fucking, like, $100 would give me CEO brain when I was a kid.
I remember that. The day of the payout day of allowance was like, oh my god, I can buy a bag of chips now. And eat it all by myself.
I do love my bags of chips, yes. Yeah, that's basically the only criticism I have about this mod and the early game of it is that mushrooms are too prevalent. I feel like there's a good incentive for players to gather corn and especially potatoes, because you can bake the potato without needing a grill or a cooking pot, right? And the grilled potato, it actually gives you, like, when you cook it, it gives you wellness, food, and health, but it takes away from your hydration, which makes it so that you need the cans of water to, like, offset that, right? So every canned food that you get matters because it increases your holding of cans for boiling water, and every potato you find matters because it's a way to feed yourself and increase your wellness at cost of thirst. I feel like the problem with the mushrooms is that they give you health and food, and that's not the inherent problem with them, but they're too numerous. They're everywhere. Mushrooms are everywhere in the forest biome. And if you just grab everyone you see, you end up with far too many far too quickly, you know what I mean? Now, corn gives the same amount of food and health that mushrooms do, but corn is far more rare than the mushrooms are, right? Like right here, there's 2 mushrooms right here and 1 corn. And 3 mushrooms, right? There's a 3rd mushroom over here. They're just a little too common, and it kind of trivializes the food struggle in the beginning. All right, let's, you know what? I can actually double dip the roof. Yeah, no rule against that. It's outside. I'm not allowed to double dip the inside of the POI, but I can double dip anything on the outside. Unfortunately, the loot stash over there is inside a shed. It's surrounded by 4 walls and a door, so I can't grab it. I can't double dip that, but I can get this. Nice. Toolsmithing level has been increased. Begin the job. We gotta clear the area. Let's get started. I got a goldenrod tea. That's good hydration. We'll drink that now. Holy shit. All right, harvest coffins for precious gems, and we get 10 wellness for drinking this. Let's drink that goldenrod tea. Every 100 points of wellness in this mod gives you +1 stamina and health. That's what, you know, 10 wellness is not 10 HP or 10 stamina. We're gonna have to kill the zombies down below, the crawlers, unfortunately. They're kind of annoying to kill, but I'll just drop a trap in there. The burst mod, I think I'm just gonna sell that later. We'll scrap the ranger gloves. Okay. Get out of here. Oh, God. Okay. I'll make my own way out. All right. Scrap that, take the wheel and the oil. Let's scrap the dukes. Okay, let's go. That is a Trader Wrecked compound over there. Yeah. Maybe I'll try to do a couple of quick fetches in the area. I certainly don't think I'm gonna be smash and grabbing this town, but we should at least see if I can do a couple of fetches for him before we go. It would speed up our acquisition of the completion of Tier 1. Good idea, old fart. Oh, fire axe schematic. Hell yeah, buddy. I learned how to make an iron fire axe. Yeah, let's try to bang out 2 very fast fetch jobs.
If you want some fancy good afternoon greeting, go suck up to
Okay.
Trent. I don't like. I'd say it's been. What the hell do you want this time? Shit, man. I treat you that good, and you don't even fucking tip me.
I'll take that. All right, over here, 300 meters away. Let's grab the supplies and immediately go back. Nice and quick. This is a working Stiff Tools right here, man. This is a good fucking town. got Jerry's Fill. Like, there's a lot going on in this town. We're just gonna mark this as great town loot. I got a vehicle book. I don't know what that gave me experience for, though. It didn't really... Oh, that's right. We didn't use that command to see what experience we're getting for certain actions. Hang on. I'll try to turn that back on. Toggle. Skill. And... I guess... Well, that tells you every time... yeah. That should let me know how much experience I get for some actions. Not all of them, but the dev is thinking about adding something to make it so that you can always see how much experience you get when you do something. I'll sell that. Inventory is extremely limited, though. So let's go really light on the looting here. Where's the supplies? They're around back. Okay. We got them. Let's get out of here. God, there's a lot of stuff here that I wish I could loot, but we're trying to make good time and bang out as many of these jobs as possible before we have to go. I will mark the working stiff tools. Tool store, at the very least, because, you know, we might find, like, the forge schematic there or something. I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna check the cement mixer. There's a weapon bag up here. Let's grab it real quick. Wiring book and a pipe shotgun.
You think you're pretty smart now, don't
Pipe
you?
bombs. Yeah, I'll take them.
Hey, Einstein.
He's got another fetch, 443.
Hey,
Pro
Dirk,
residence.
Can't say I'm not surprised. Good flash some cash or get lost.
Okay.
A sale is a sale.
Let's go.
Even if it is to a scumbag like you.
Yeah, we're flying, guys. We're trying to get as many done as possible. We have to walk 1,300 meters just to get home, I think. Wiring book. At the very least, I'll try to mark some stuff. The Jerry's Fill. Smash. Yeah. 10 out of 10 would smash. That house over there. Wait. No, that's not the one. That's a blueberry house, I think. Okay. Reinforced smash. Yeah, there's fucking loot everywhere, man. Like, if you can learn your smash and grabs, you can greatly enrich yourself on day one. Right over there, the green greenhouse house. Smash, loot stash is on the roof. You can pull up. This house may as well be a smash and grab right here, I think. Yep. This one too. Hang on. I'm gonna have to put construction site smash there on that one. A lot of resources to be harvested there later. Yeah, we're trying to stay as light as possible here. Okay. The supplies are in here. Gotta make sure I stay within the POI. I got a lockpick and some cash, as well as a repair kit. Right here. Okay, we are gonna have to go back home after this. Let's drop the lead. Hopefully we're not too encumbered. Okay, bookcase, paper. Painkillers, nice. I have a solution now for if I happen to get a concussion. I'll sell the iron knuckle schematic, drop the bullet tips, scrap the office chair. I'll sell that, scrap the baton, take the rest. Okay. Okay, so you can actually craft a rifle with just 2 rifle parts, but then you have to put like the receiver and stuff in it to improve the quality of it type thing. Let's just eat these 2 potatoes, drop the brass. I gotta get lighter on my feet, scrap the can. Okay, let's go. Read the pistol Pete. Scrap the book. Read the Magnum Enforcer. I guess scrapping the book is pointless, right? No, I have room for the paper. God, old fart, you saved us so much trouble. Telling me to look for a wrecked in the town that we went to. It was really good advice. I'm gonna want to fill this jar if I can find water. Otherwise, I'll be +1 slot encumbered and not have to be. Okay, turn it in. Molotovs.
Was gonna be free. Take a look.
Sell
Don't
these.
expect me to
Sell the
hold your
cash.
hand through it. All right, now you again.
Check the inventory.
What, you got a fucking crush on me or something?
I'll buy the home cooking magazines.
You cheap ass son of a bitch. That's all you're gonna buy?
Okay, I can now make grilled meat and red tea. Now, I'm gonna wait until tomorrow to turn in this last job of ours. The reason why is because I don't think I can get any more tier points today. But tomorrow, I can immediately go direct, turn in the job I did for him, the clear area, right? And then I'll get my bicycle first thing in the morning. Right on, old fart. Right on. We're so far away from home that I feel like I shouldn't stop. We're just gonna run straight there. Yeah, I can't get caught up looting shit. Otherwise, we'll straight up, we'll die, right? I'll stop by there and I'll fill this jar so that we can amalgamate our jars into one stack. I have meat. Okay. We are now no longer encumbered to any degree. Right, we're going home, not to the trader. Turn in that job tomorrow. 55 bucks in cash. Let's get our stamina restored to full. And then haul ass. Almost home, and we have about 45 in-game minutes to get there. Plenty of time. It doesn't seem like much, but when you factor in that every in-game minute is 3 seconds, then that means I have like 30, 100, like literally 3 minutes, right? 3 minutes is a good long time to just walk 500 meters. It's just under 3 minutes, yeah. Yeah, we'll get our tier 1 reward tomorrow, and then hopefully he'll start to have more tier 2 jobs in town close to where we reside. So far, I haven't exactly found a tier 5 for us to build our horde base at. But I could build it in the parking lot of this hotel right here. I can now craft coffee seeds. And we are home sweet home, ready to get our bicycle first thing in the morning. I'm kind of hoping that we can get a forge from the trader instead. Yeah, we're struggling. I saw that he had a wrench on day 1, but I was unable, he didn't have the wrench any longer when I had the money to afford it on day 4. So you need to read a book in order to unlock the wrench. You can't really put points into any sort of skill to make yourself more likely to find it. So we're gonna have to check the traders again on day 7, try to get a wrench. Deposit the cash, right? We left a bunch of loot at the trader. Pretty much all of our money is at the trader over there in the chest out front. But yeah, we can't make the forge until we find a forge book. Let's bake some potatoes. Oh yeah, we don't have our potatoes either. All right, well, we have these ones at least. Let's eat them. It's a damn good thing we found that goldenrod tea when we did. Otherwise, it would have been a lot tighter getting home. Yeah, we looted a goldenrod tea at the gas station in that neighboring town 1.5 kilometers away, and if not for that, we would have been real thirsty for the return journey. All right. We're gonna fill these cans with water. Son of a bitch. Yeah, the traps will eat the EXP from time to time. I'll make them come up to this hatch so that they get weakened by the trap, and then I can finish them off up here even if I knock them down. All right. I'm gonna start making my way toward agility 7 so that we can go into deep cuts 4. We got some more cans of water that we can boil. We've made it so far without a cooking pot. That's why I love the ability to boil water in cans. Like, you can just get the cooking pot on your own time, but the cans at least give you something, right? Ow. I think that might be a wandering horde. We'll see. Maybe not. God, if I can kill 5 rabbits with a shotgun, I get 8,000 EXP. Jesus. And a skill point. Yo, you get a skill point for doing these quests. That's sick, dude. Well, I mean, now I just want to craft a pipe shotgun and look for rabbits. We won't bother, though. I shouldn't have scrapped that pipe shotgun that we looted. All right. 2320. There we go. 14 cans of water are now coming in. Alright. Well, let's keep on power leveling our weapon crafting skill. I can almost make level 100 tools. Or weapons. We have a lot of Molotovs for Horde Night, but I'm gonna need to focus on making a shitload of cobblestone, getting ready to build it. We'll craft the cobblestone during the day while we're questing. For night, we'll keep on scrapping these wooden clubs and leveling up our weaponsmithing skill. Holy shit! Okay. Can of food. So if I want to see my weaponsmithing experience, let's scroll up here to what the developer of the mod told me. Toggle skill notifications. Oh, you know what? Wait, I think I already have that enabled. Yeah. Let's find out. No. Okay. Let's turn this on. Toggle skill notification smithing 1. Unknown command. Wait. Toggle skill smithing notifications 1. Okay, there we go. So I should now see how much experience I get for weaponsmithing every time I get weaponsmithing experience. You gotta be really careful not to boil too much water in here. The cans of water only stack to 2, which means you can only store a total of 12 cans of water in this campfire, right? 246, 246. If you, for example, leave 14 cans boiling in here, you're gonna have an overflow and most likely resources will get deleted. So mind yourself. Susie, you look so cozy. Oh my god. You look frustrated as fuck, though. Silk Song is... God, it's a... Everybody wanted Silk Song. It's a real careful what you wish for situation, it seems.
It's just, there's so many gauntlets where you're just dying over and over and you're just assailed by wind. There's no reward for it.
Damn.
They don't even give you currency.
Jesus.
It's just one death loop after another until you beat it, and then there's a new one.
Yeah, it sounds like V Rising.
Get good.
Get good. Oh yeah, get good, boy. Alright. I will probably craft a pipe shotgun. I don't know. If I see a rabbit, then I'll craft a pipe shotgun. But otherwise, you know. I have to kill 5 rabbits just to finish that job. But we get a skill point and 8,000 experience if we finish it. Which is fucking insane. I can almost make a level 100 bone knife. After I level up my weaponsmithing one more time, I will be able to. That's true, old fart. Yeah, the campfire only holds 12 cans of water. So if, you know, if you produce 14, but every slot is full, you'll probably delete the ones that follow. You know what? Instead of sitting here, I should be mining resources. So we're gonna go get some clay over here. I'm gonna have to kill the dog in here, though. Nice, they made it so this dog doesn't get stuck anymore. Let's get over here. Oh yeah, right, I don't even need that. Okay. Oh, come on, dog. Let's go, Fido. See, you're done. Rage quitting for the day. I get you. I feel you. God, it looks like they didn't really cook with silks. It seems like it's too hard to enjoy, and you can't even select an easier difficulty in it. Now, mind you, apparently they're gonna patch it and nerf a bunch of things, but...
I would want them to do that, though. I guess I'm just a casual.
No. If you could handle Hollow Knight 1, then you're not a casual. It may just simply be overtuned. It could be the V Rising effect.
It's no reward for all the hard rage that you have to go through.
Yeah.
You know?
It's weird that you don't even collect souls and that you can't spend them to get stronger or something.
The souls.
Well, you know.
But yeah, currency. Like, give me a reward, give me a mask shard.
Yeah.
For beating it or something. But, I want to enjoy it so badly. It's just.
Well, yeah, we saw that video of the girl who, like, her husband was talking about how she just got it and she was excited for it for so long, but now she just hates it and she had to put it down because she can't enjoy it.
Not even done with Act 1 yet.
Yeah.
The bosses themselves, I enjoy the bosses. It's the gauntlets of enemies that are the absolute crux of it for me.
Yeah. At least it wasn't expensive. It's like, it would add insult to injury if they did charge $40 for Silksong, and then by the time you can't refund it and you're over that 2-hour playtime mark, you realize how hard it is.
Just want to go back to playing Hollow Knight.
Yeah. Play 7 days.
I have 7 days on the console.
I will buy you 7 days to die.
I don't want to play the Alpha 2.0.
It's fun. That's Hardline. Yeah, Zuzi hates the modern versions of 7 days. I personally think it's because she hasn't tried them. She doesn't know that they can still be fun even if they're not like Alpha 16 fun.
The last Alpha I played was Alpha 21. So I have played a bit. I want Alpha 16.
I thought the last one you played was
No, you and I played
18.
Alpha 20. No, we. That was the last time that.
I see.
Darkest Dungeon. That put me right.
Darkest Dungeon, pure RNG hellscape. The only solution, that's what I find funny, is that there's actually a strong parallel between V Rising and Darkest Dungeon, and that parallel is that both games require cheese and exploitation in order to quote unquote master. You have to cheese the games. For like with V Rising, it's the same as with Darkest Dungeon in the sense where you have to Google what works and do that instead of trying to approach it with your own strategy. Every situation, every dungeon in Darkest Dungeon, same as every boss you have to fight in V Rising, has a meta strat that you have to adhere to in order to have a shot at winning. If that wasn't true, then there wouldn't be videos on YouTube about people playing V Rising and beating bosses that they're 10 gear scores lower than on brutal difficulty. I watched a guy beat Sir Erwin the Gallant while being 10 levels lower and having frail blood. I watched him do it on brutal, and then when I used the same strategy, I beat Sir Erwin on my first try, even though it took me like 15 deaths in the first playthrough. So all I had to do was copy what someone else did, and it became trivially easy, which it just feels weird, right? There's not really like a diversity of playstyles in V Rising. It's just you have to Google what works and do that. And I'd say Darkest Dungeon is very much in the same vein of games. Silksong, however, and Hollow Knight, they're pretty much like reflex based because there's only so many playthroughs, there's only so many play styles in that game, right? You pretty much have like the nail and your ability to predict attacks and evade. Yeah. But it does seem like perhaps Silksong is requiring too much of people. Maybe all it needs is like a post-release nerf.
You know what? There are plenty of people that have made it to the end. It's just I'm not good at it.
True. Well, I mean, if you don't have like those developed reflexes, you don't come from like a Dark Souls background, so.
I did beat Hollow Knight, but clearly Silksong is it's a next level, and I'm not.
Well, You practice. Maybe you could beat the original Dark Souls and then return to Hollow Knight. I just heard a boar. I heard Stregobor. We have to alert Geralt. There it is. On my boar. Dun, 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 dun. On my boar. Wow, we killed him in one arrow. Look at that. That's weird. I've noticed that the wild animals have less health in this mod, even though I'm on insane difficulty. I ain't complaining. We got some quality meat. Everybody lurking. I'd like to ask you guys a question. Feel free to answer if you want to engage, but what's your favorite game? And why? What does that game mean to you? Is it a game you're attached to because of your childhood? Like it gives you a lot of nostalgia? Do you feel like the atmosphere spoke to you in some way? Did you find that the gameplay loop was just so fun and it captured you for hours? What game was it? Why did you love it? And how would you improve it if you could? I guess I'll start. A game that really captured me when I was young that I wish they built upon was Resident Evil Outbreak and Outbreak File 2. I always felt like it was a real betrayal to the potential of that IP that they never expanded upon it and did more with it. I always felt like right now, if there was Outbreak 10, I'd still be playing it. I felt like it was a very innovative idea, but the problem was at the time, it was a PlayStation 2 exclusive, I think, and PlayStation had all these hoops you had to jump through in order to play online. Like you needed an adapter in the early PlayStation 2 Slim model, and no, the PlayStation 2 Slim was the first one that did not need an adapter to plug an Ethernet cable into it, right? So it was just, it was a bad timing sort of thing. It was ahead of its time, but it was multiplayer co-op. The atmosphere was biting and gripping. You could help your crawling teammate off the ground if they were dying and shoulder them to safety. Try to get them to the safe room, find them heals, you know? You had several different survivors with several different perks, quirks, and attributes assigned to them. They had different relationships, so the NPCs were more or less likely to listen to you depending on who they were and who you were, right? Minecraft, eh? Damn straight. Yeah, I had a wonderful time in Minecraft. I played hardcore Minecraft for this channel, and I beat it. I got the Elytria wings, I beat the Ender Dragon and everything. The only thing I didn't do was summon and defeat the Wither. Yeah, never got to that. Alright, we got another hour before dawn. Skyrim, the perfect escape. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. I played a lot of Skyrim when I was younger. And I do feel like the Skyrim survival mod that they made on the whatever it is, that creation club was amazing. That's a feral. Yeah, let's get away. I've done a great job mining some extra clay tonight, though. We spent our time very wisely. In total, our yield for tonight is 2,600 clay. That's a wandering horde over there. Okay. It looks like they ran by where I was mining. I'll try to find them and attract them to my base. I thought there was a wandering horde. Oh, Need for Speed. Yeah, I remember playing Need for Speed Underground, and I tried really hard to make my car look like Brian's Nissan Skyline from Too Fast, Too Furious. Yeah. Assassin's Creed, Horizon, Icarus, 7 Days. It's a toss-up between the Crescent Hawks Inception or Wasteland. Played originally on my first computer, a Commodore 128. Jesus, back in 1857 when I got my first console.
1857.
I'm joking. But that's awesome, dude. That's awesome, Alan.
To be like almost 200 years old.
They don't make human lifespans like they used to. Okay, nighttime is almost over. We can go turn in that job and try to get our bicycle. Okay, I can now make a level 100 bone knife. We got a good amount of water in here. Had to dodge T-Rexes to get to the store to buy it. Oh, you take it in such good spirit, buddy. I like that. Alrighty, I will need some food soon, but we don't have any potatoes. I might have to buy a cooking grill so I can make the corn and the meat. Let's grab our money. And let's go to the trader. Grab our torch. Need for Speed Heat. Yeah, I remember Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. Yeah, Counter-Strike. Yeah, yeah. Yes, Alan, I have tried Undead Legacy. I've been waiting a long time to play Undead Legacy for... Well, God, Did he even release it for 1.0? I feel like, wasn't the last version Alpha 21? I've been waiting for an updated version that's, like, more recent. The Harry Potter games? Oh god, yeah, you've played those so much that even I know some of the songs in those. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Yeah, collecting your birdie bots beans. Yeah. Flipendo! Flipendo!
Amazing. Have to play them again if I could.
You know, you might be able to on your Steam Deck.
Good morning, my ass. Buy something, then it might be a good morning.
Never encumbered at night. I think I'm gonna spring for that. Yeah, we're getting that. Oh, I have to choose between a bicycle or a forge, chat. Oh, God. Oh, this is so hard in this mod. I never have to choose something this difficult in 7 Days to Die. I like this mod for that, though. The forge book, it could be extremely rare. It could be ages before I find it. So I think I have to go with the forge. I have to forego getting a bicycle and take the forge. That's crazy.
You better not fuck this up, or I'll cut your goddamn throat.
I need to buy a Bicycles for Desperate Dumb Shits book.
What the hell do you want this time?
All right, now.
Watch yourself, stranger. I know some fellers that break legs for coin. Let's make a pact. I'd say it's been
We got a
real
buried
quick,
supplies
buy
nearby.
quicker, piss off fastest.
I might want to go visit Trader Jen today and see what she's got. It's a 1 kilometer trip out of town. I'm gonna buy a wire tool and the generator bank so that we're that much closer to,
now you can go
you know,
fuck yourself.
getting our electric fence post set up. It's expensive, but it saves me the trouble of having to get enough electrical books. We have a forge now, which is great. Let's grab our money right there. And let's go pay a visit to Jen. I'm gonna try to... Let's grab this. Let's eat all this. Fill our belly. And I'm gonna try to grab as many potatoes as I can for grilling later. I don't need to buy a grill anymore for the potatoes or the corn now that I have the forge. Let's take these mushrooms with me, and we're good to go. I need another skill point in order to get leveled up to level 7 in agility. We're cutting through new territory here, so any stumps I see along the way are lootable. We can't go straight to the mini bike, old fart. I mean, well, not, you know, it depends on what book we find. All the vehicles in this mod are unlocked via books, right? Now, let's see. Right, the challenges. I won't be able to spend very long in the biome. Except now I can actually build a shelter. So that changes things up a little bit. I just have to get to Jen's and then I can take shelter from the elements there. Right? Didn't they make it so that now if you're sheltered, you no longer suffer the effects of the biome? A can of pasta. I'll eat that right now. Yeah. I better make sure I'm locked and loaded, because this might be the only thing that saves me if I get run up on by a feral burn zombie. I really wish we found that ragdoll book. This is not safe. I have to get further away from the burnt biome and try to travel along it laterally, because if I attract a burn zombie, it will run me down and savagely kill me out here. I'll barely be able to do anything here in the wilderness. All right, let's eat that can of dog food. I do have parkour, which means I can jump up on top of high things, but we are loose in the open country, so let's just hope I don't encounter a feral burn victim. And if we do, we'll try to figure it out then. I love the fact that they made it so that you can, like, take shelter to escape the biome effects. I have to kill this guy, because he might have like a valuable book. Okay, no dice. I gotta get to Jen's before this timer is up. I found an egg and a stump. I found some gun parts. Let's get our stamina back. I wonder if you can buy, like, the Forge book from the trader and stuff. Might even be possible to buy workstations from the trader. I need to learn more. Oh my god! Feral burn victim. Oh god. We're running. We're running. We're trying to lose him. Oh, we made it. I got inside where it's safe. That's insane. Holy shit. Yeah, I knew, man. That bicycle's looking real good right now, isn't it? I hope they changed it, made it so that you can go indoors. Yes. Okay, good. Yeah, shelter protects you.
For a job well done.
Painkillers, first aid kit. I'll take the crafting skill magazine for once.
Dive into my inventory. Remember me if you need medical supplies. Hey, that stuff. Need a little.
Okay. Vehicle adventures improves vehicle crafting skill. I wonder what this gives you though.
Maybe next time.
Like, yo, mod creator, are you still in chat? Janik, are you still there, buddy?
I have what you need. Infected? No problem.
I'll buy the first aid bandages as well as the vitamin. She doesn't have any electric fence posts. Buy the painkillers. We now have 2 of each.
I hope you come
Tool smithing. Okay, thank you, buddy. Thank you.
back and see me sometime. Nope.
All right,
no
I
contacts
think
here.
we've done everything we can here. Let's buy the aloe cream. It's nice and cheap.
That was a good deal. Trust me, I'm a doctor.
Okay, got an Art of Mining book. Nice. Pumpkin bread and blueberry pie.
Hey there. I hope you get feeling better.
And now I have to, unfortunately, try to get around that burn zombie to leave here. A horrifying prospect. You know what? Let's try to kill him slow and we can depart after he's been dealt with. Son of a bitch. These guys are so hard to hit. Maybe there's a better way to do this. It's risky. I can't place a spike trap here, though. Okay. Got it. We should be good now. Yeah, he's stuck in there. He ain't coming out. We gotta be real quick about heading home, though. What's my shortest okay, yeah, we're heading in the right direction. I think we should go loot that working stiff tools today. I tell you, man, that this mod feels so alive in 25% loot. When I was faced with the decision of, do I take the free forge or do I take the free bicycle? That was hard, and it took everything to give up the bicycle and take that forge, right? Everything. On 25% loot, finding those books to craft things is a lot harder. So far, we found the schematic for the workbench, but we haven't found it for the wrench. We haven't found it for the forge, right? Like, we haven't found a vehicle book yet of any kind. And there's no guarantee that when we find a vehicle book that it's even going to be for the bicycle or the mini bike. It might be for the motorcycle. It might be for the 4x4, the gyrocopter, right? Oh, old fart. That's a good idea. Shit. It's too late now. Hopefully we don't encounter a feral on the way. All right, we made it out of the miasma of the burnt biome. Okay. That's burnt biome at the top of the hill, which means getting near there, it's radioactive. There could be a feral. It's not literally radioactive. I'm using that as an expression. Like, if I go too close, I might attract a feral burn victim, right? So, we're gonna avoid Chernobyl over there. New stones which are old give good resources. Oh, I think I know what you mean. You're talking these ones, right? Yeah, I broke one of those in the beginning of the playthrough to get some stone. I was getting coal, lead. I was getting, you know, various stuff like that. That's what you're talking about, eh? Yeah, and they break down in stages too, which I really liked, really enjoyed seeing. It was a nice throwback to the way it used to be. All right, I'm gonna go straight to the buried supplies job that we just got. Ooh, the wagon diner? Yo, it's a wascally wabbit. Wascally wabbit. That rabbit seemed kind of slow. Maybe the movement speed's been tweaked a little bit, which is welcomed. I would appreciate that, because that wascally wabbit quest that I currently have, sometimes it's pretty hard to do with how fast they are. We got a wiring book. Read those. Hey, we just looted a fucking engine. Right on. Yes. Do you guys know what that means? If I scrap that, I'll get 20 mechanical parts. And I know how to craft a workbench. So theoretically, I could scrap that engine, get 20 mechanical parts, buy the forged iron that I need, and then boom, we have a workbench, right? The loot stash to this place is in here. door is locked, but... Hey Janik, does concrete, is there like wet concrete in this overhaul mod, or is it still just like regular block concrete? Somebody's asking. See that, guys? We got a wonderful loot stash here. Gave us $1. Oh, concrete is according to standard, eh? Okay, thank you, thank you. Wet concrete, I remember it. It was a cool mechanic. It made sense. It was realistic. There was nothing scarier than like building your horde base on day 6 and wondering if it was going to be dry by the night of day 7. All right, level 167 bone knife, nice. Let's take the rest, read those. Modify. Polished steel, eh? Right on. All right, let's go get this job done. I'm encumbered already. Let's drop the bones, scrap the cement, eat the white tuna. Put that down. Drop the polymers. We only have 2, right? And I can put that laser sight into the machine gun. No longer encumbered. Dealt with. Let's just make sure we're locked and loaded in case something goes wrong. Oh, I just got another hunting knife. Let's scrap that one and equip this one, since it's low on durability anyway. I can make a cooking pot when I get home, so I'm gonna start gathering some goldenrod and chrysanthemum here. Hell yeah. We happen to be surrounded by hundreds of each, so... I'll try to grab enough chrysanthemum and goldenrod to finish that challenge. Oh yeah, I completely forgot that we have a water purifier mod in our helmet. Like I've been spacing on that, and I've been making cans of boiled water this whole fucking time. That's funny. Oh, old fart. Most of those old stumps don't give you honey anymore, I don't think. I've been harvesting some of them, but I haven't been getting honey from harvesting the stumps. I think you actually have to like loot the honey from the stumps. So you're well advised to buy some from a trader. Am I correct, Janik, in assuming that you can't get honey from harvesting stumps anymore, or can you still get honey by harvesting the default stumps that spawn in POIs? Shit, there's gravel down here. That's gonna muddy the waters while I'm looking for the supplies. All right, looks like that's the stone layer right there, so we have to fan out on this height. Yeah, but remember, old fart, this is an overhaul mod. I'll show you one of the small stumps shortly. They look different in this overhaul mod. Like, they have a different texture. And they're hollowed out in the middle. All right. I'm very encumbered. Okay. Nice. Okay, we can now get agility level 7. Oh yeah, okay, old fart, I'm gonna show you the stump, okay? Take a look at it. See how it's like hollowed out in the middle? I've harvested a lot of these so far and I haven't been able to get, yeah. Okay, so it looks like there's no bees. He overwrote a bunch of the stumps. You can't get honey from new stumps, and native stumps are standard. There used to be honey on the plots, but I don't know now. Yeah, so it might be that the only way to get honey, old fart, is to harvest the regular stumps found at POIs. So... oh man, imagine how hard traderless is gonna be if I get an infection. Honey is literally gonna be like liquid gold. Okay. The chrysanthemum and goldenrod challenges are done. Oh, you've experienced the opposite. So you've experienced glitches, Martin, where you've had honey with no bees and bees with no honey. All right, let's try to harvest some of these regular stumps at the POI and see if we can get a honey from one. We have Journey's End near our base too, so we could swing by Journey's End and harvest all the stumps there. So far, I don't think I've gotten a honey from harvesting a stump, but I could be wrong, so I'd like to verify by getting, like, attempting to get more. Okay. I saw that Jawoodle, he looted a honey from his first stump, like the lootable stumps. So, like, you can loot them in the stumps, but on 25% loot, it seems very rare. Extremely rare to loot a honey in a stump. Honey falls from stumps in the forest and stumps on the plots. Okay, so you're saying that we should be able to get honey even from the stumps that have the hole in the middle?
Now that you did the job, I guess you ain't that damn bad after all.
I'll take the shotgun shells.
Oh, look. Well, don't just... What's the matter? Can't find what you're looking for?
All right, I'm gonna buy the anvil. I'd like to buy the bellows too, but I don't have one here at Rec today.
That good, and you don't even fucking tip me.
I know that we saw a bellows, but I think it was at Trader Jen. We could also go check the other Trader Rec later. Oh god, so much stuff. You know what? Let's deposit some things here. The lead, the brass. Kind of want that egg. All right, let's go home as we are now. Wait, cornmeal, yeah. Okay, homeward bound. Okay, well, I will try to continue harvesting stump for honey. I think I've bought... I got one honey from hitting a tree because we read the Wasteland Treasures book that gives you honey from trees. And I think I bought 2 honeys from the trader. So we're gonna check how many I have in my box at home, and from that we'll be able to extrapolate whether or not it's likely that I got one from a stump at some point. We need some water right here. Okay, there we go. God bless the water purifier mod. Hey, lockpick schematic, nice. I've learned how to craft lockpicks. Hey, we got calipers. WIP, work in progress. All right. Now, there's a dew collector out back that I'd like to loot, and we might be able to kill a boar and get some meat. Okay. All right. Let's get to base. I'm getting very encumbered. That's a lot of shit. Okay. Everybody come over here. I know exactly what to do. Grab that when we're done. Hey, what the hell did I just get? Level 275 steel club? What? No way. Off a zombie too. Ow. Okay. Let's grab our loot. I think I'll eat these mushrooms now for the health restoration and a little bit of food. Don't worry, old fart. We got that pig. Yeah, we just got him. Oh, Jesus. I'm completely encumbered. Thankfully, though, we did read that book where we can never be encumbered at night, so we at least have that going for us. Our house is down the street. first aid bandage. I'll drop the cloth so I can take it. Okay, let's go. We're gonna have to start focusing on our horde base pretty soon here. It's already the night of day 5, so I have all of day 6 and all of day 7. We have a forge now because I took it as the tier 1 quest reward. Okay. Oh yeah. All right. We'll sell that. Alrighty, we have lots of clean water. Let's start smelting down resources and crafting some cobblestone. I'll start by making 1,500 cobblestone. Quicker to just do this, and less clicks. There. Now, we're gonna need a lot more stone coming in for that cobblestone crafting. I have 429 cement that I could scrap, but we're gonna try to create like a little stone digging area here. Okay, we got stone in here. Although, there are safer ways to gather stone. I'm looking for one of those right here, a large boulder that we can stand on top of and harvest gradually. That way we don't have to go underground and corner ourselves, right? I'll do that smash and grab over there soon. You know what? Maybe I'll do it now. Alright, fuck it. Scavenging level has increased. Good. I'll take the corn. Oh, there is no corn. And you know something, old fart? I have been getting that pig in Slummet Apartments ever since you told me about it several series ago. In fact, I could try to smash and grab the loot stash there too. It's got a leather chest, I think. All right, let's pop in here. I have just enough time to loot this place and then go to the nearby boulder to harvest it all night. All right. Can of pasta? I'll take it. I won't eat it. We're doing good on food right now. Level 78 pipe machine gun. Well, I got a strength mod also. And landmines will detonate 2 seconds slower. Nice, that's all pretty good. I'll only use the one machine gun. I'll keep the knife here. Okay, level 78 machine gun. I'll sell those muffled connectors. Take less damage from collapsing mines. Okay, smash and grab done. Let's go to that boulder and get busy. And I can now get Deep Cuts rank 4. Samurai. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Has to be a feral big boy, eh? I agree. Fuck that tree. Alright, come on. I just gotta keep him in that trap, right? Like, that's it. That's how you kill a feral big boy. Oh shit, we have someone else coming. And she is also a feral. Oh my god. Okay. Big boy is dead. Yeah, you'd be amazed what you can do with just one fucking spike trap, dude. Okay. Let's get back to work. Oh, old fart. It's okay. I said ever since you told me about that pig in the slummet apartments, I always get it. Yeah, that was several series ago. I still remember though. There's a shotgun messiah over there. What tier do you think that POI is? Might be a viable horde base. There's a big building over there too. Army outpost, maybe? Thank you, Martin. What, you talking about the big boy feral kill? While we're here, I may as well do some crafting. We have... Okay, let's make 200 cobblestone blocks. And I kinda need more arrows. Although we can upgrade to the Iron Age pretty soon. So you know what? Instead of making 15, I'll just make 5. Alright, we gotta take a break to repair our tools. It's the one disadvantage of focusing on deep cuts 4 so early. We don't really have a high level in minor 69er, right? Be nice to have a little extra block damage right now, but it is what it is. At least we have good stamina efficiency. That 1 point in minor 69er is all we need to not run out, as long as we're hydrated. Damn straight, Martin. Yeah, 4,000 hours and counting, buddy. It is frickin' dark. Well, this is pretty much our whole night, but we'll get some good mining tools experience here. Mining skill, right? Yeah, we gotta harvest this entire boulder. I'm just grateful that we have an above ground, large stone boulder that we can harvest, because it's so much more dangerous when you have to go underground, right? I'll never forget, we had this series that I was playing where it was fairly recent, a couple months ago, I think, but I got cornered in a mine shaft that I had built. And ever since then, I've always preferred to like dig above ground, a place where I can run away, right? So anytime you see one of those POIs where there's the massive pile of dirt out front or anything like that, yeah. And that's why I harvest these boulders now. There's a shitload of stone here, more than enough for a horde base. And you can harvest it in a much safer way than if you were underground waiting to get ambushed and cornered. I used to build a very fortified defensive position. Like, I would build a tunnel for clay and stone, but it would take a shitload of wood, and gathering the wood was just even more work that I had to do, and then I had to use so much wood to elevate it, make a ramped up fighting position, etc. Yeah, it became much easier when I started doing it this way. Now, Horde Night, it's still tedious to get the stone and the clay, but not nearly as tedious as it used to be. I've definitely learned how to streamline the whole process. We are quite far from our home. At least it's a quiet night, not that many zombies showing up yet. Oh, yeah, what a relaxing mining trip, eh, boys? It's kind of fucking scary that it's so rainy and dark, but we now have 200. Oh, thank God. Yes. Okay, I was thinking about going home to grab my clay, but I actually brought the clay with me, so I can start crafting 1,500 cobblestone now. Terrific. Splendid. Perfectly splendid.
God, beating Hornet in Hollow Knight is so easy.
Yeah.
First try.
Well, the character in Hollow Knight is clearly the GOAT. She's just the llama.
Oh, she's awesome. It's just that.
Yeah. Well, it makes sense because she's a woman, right? And women aren't as good in combat positions as men are, so. What? I'm just saying.
You don't know anything about Silk Song, okay? Can't talk shit about Hornet. I love her, even though the game is insanely hard.
Yeah. Alright, we got a little bit of water here, but I'm pretty sure it's the crawler water. It's got dead crawlers in it. I'm still gonna drink it, like. Shit, I can't even. Okay, I can stand on that over there. This little ledge. All right, let's head back to the boulder and keep on, you know, keep on keeping on. We're getting great work done. We have not yet found a tier 5 POI for the Horde base, Jesper. I'm hoping that we will, but I'm okay with it if we have like a lower tier Horde base. Yeah, pretty much the only loot that we ever get in loot bags is like skill magazines, bullets, you know, the canned food, a little bit of brass. So, although it would be good to get better loot bags, I'll settle. I'll settle if we can just have like a tier 3, you know, something like that. However, that Shotgun Messiah over there might be a tier 4 minimum. So we'll go check that out soon. I see a zombie out there. Right there. Alrighty, peace out for now, Alan. You take care, buddy. Right on. Yeah, we'll see you in a little bit. All right. 700 more cobblestone rocks coming in. I think we have a tier 3 right across the street from our house. I might go there. So far, so good. We're getting pretty hungry. Let's eat this can of salmon. We've almost harvested the entire boulder. We have one more layer left to do. "63 people watching me beat on a rock for like 20 minutes. Interesting. Fucking love that. You guys are awesome. But you know how it is. You know how the grind be. Gotta build a horde base. Gotta work for our bread. Mining tools level increased. There's another sound that I would love to have for the leveling up of one of these action skills. The sound that was used, there's another sound. Well, I'm thinking of the sound that was actually, it was the sound bite that played whenever you got an action skill level up in vanilla Alpha 16. I would love it if that sound played again. We've almost finished crafting that next batch of 1,500 cobblestone. It's funny you say that, Jesper. I remember Anthony Stahl was like, you know what, it came down to this or doom scrolling, so here I am. I don't know, I thought that was so funny. Like, I totally get the doom scrolling thing, and I suppose it is better to just chill with a streamer than, you know, sit through like repeated 50-second ads on YouTube for like, you know, check, like, open a video, check the comments, leave the video, watch another ad, check the comments, leave the video. It's, yeah, the doom scrolling is real these days. Sometimes YouTube turns me and Zuzi into fucking zombies at night. Like, we're just sitting there, like, I'll click on a video, we'll watch, I enter the video, then I back out of it and enter it and back out of it till I get a 5-second ad. And sometimes I'll exit out of like 4 12-second ads in a row. And it ends up taking me longer to find a 5-second ad than it would have to just wait the 12 seconds in the first place. But I don't know, I'm gaming the system. I'm just losing the game. Yeah. Okay. I think I'll forego having the bread today. I know that. Yeah. I would love to have an omelet if you would spring that for me, but I'll have the eggs just fine. Although, I'm okay with eating the bread if I'm like off stream. So I guess if you're gonna start at 5, I'll try to like get my horde base built, and then maybe I could pop off of here. We could find something to watch with dinner, and maybe then the bacon and egg sandwich would be just fine. I know that if I eat the carbs, I'm gonna get like all foggy in the head, and it's gonna make me more likely to die today. I'll be fine by tomorrow though if I eat it tonight for dinner after the stream. All right, it's finally morning. I'm just gonna go ahead and finish harvesting this boulder. It was one whole night's work to get this thing collected. Just about. And we're gonna go over there and check out that part of town, see what POIs are nearby. Essentially, we're gonna uncover the fog of war for our entire town and see what we can see. All right, we now have a surplus of stone, and the bottleneck is getting more clay, but clay is pretty fast to gather. If you use Brave browser, there are no ads on YouTube. True enough, true enough. But when we watch YouTube together in bed, we're usually on like a smart TV, right? So we use the app, and we can't put an ad blocker on the YouTube app. A lot of people think that that has a lot to do, actually, with the recent changes that they've made to YouTube. YouTube's desktop viewership has gone down by like 30%, and their app and mobile viewership has gone up by 30% since August. Yeah, they've been making a whole bunch of changes to the back end of YouTube, trying to get more people watching on mobile or tablets or apps, because it's harder to ad block with those. I watched a Bellular News video about it the other day. All right, so this is a tier 4 shotgun Messiah. There is another town and another trader wrecked up to the north. There's no guarantee that we'd find a suitable horde base there, but I mean, we could check it out. We got a Pistol Pete book. Wiring. I can smash and grab this hoarder's house right here. Let's do it. I got inventory space to spare. I'm pretty sure they're gonna break that cobblestone block up there. It's a lower health version of the same block. We'll see. Let's let him through. At least one of the hatches. Alright. Two wiring books. Another one with some weapon parts. Alright, I'll eat that can of miso and probably save the corn till we can grill it. Now that I can craft a grill, why not? Got a lockpick. Wiring. We gotta scrap those two books. And the mega loot. We got an assassin hood. I think I'm just gonna scrap that to get our tailoring level up a bit. And we got a triple pocket mod, which I'm pretty excited about. We'll throw that in the gloves. Alright. Yeah, we'll get a little bit of tailoring experience for scrapping that. Grab the cloth. Oh, all about the anvil. It'll teach you how to craft an anvil. Okay, cool. Definitely imperative that you buy an anvil when you see one at the trader. If it needs a book to craft, you know, it's gated. So I'll probably want to do the same thing for the bellows. I'll bet that the bellows, you also have to find something in order to craft it. Let's try to crack into this gun safe before we go. I'll mark it if we can't get into it with the lockpicks that we have. We're in. M60 barrel. Nice. Aim from the hip with greater accuracy. Machine gunner book. Alright, let's go. Come on, wrench. No. Maybe one day. Oh, hello. Okay. Let's start crafting some more cobblestone blocks. I can make 260. Day 6. We got the horde tomorrow, but on the upside, like, the traders are also going to restock tomorrow, and we can see what we can get from them. It's unlikely, but there is at least a possibility that I could have electric fence posts by tomorrow, because think about it, right? We already bought the generator bank. We already bought the wiring tool. Now all that's left... We also looted an engine from the trunk of a truck, right? So we have a little bit of gas, too. I could theoretically have a fence posts up and running tomorrow if I can manage to get fence posts from the trader tomorrow. Or 7 more electrical books. That'll give me access to basic electricity crafting. But I would need a workbench in order to make those. And time. All right. So yeah, today we're not going to be doing that many jobs. Mostly we're going to be exploring. Yeah, lots of exploring to do. I need to try to find the highest tier POI I can. We've pretty much scouted this entire town. I know that's a tier 4 up there. I might just settle for building my horde base over here at the diner. I may. It's a level 3, right? Level tier 3 POI. I can't build it 15 blocks high, though. If I go 15 blocks high, it stops being a tier 3. So we would have to build it 13 blocks high, which still works for the purpose of preventing rage mode, I think. It is an option. Be interesting to have our base there in the middle. Anyway. I might go north to that other trader wrecked town. In fact, let's grab our sellables. We can at least barter with him while we're there. And check and see if he has a bellows for sale. Or a wrench. And then tomorrow, we can do the same thing when the stock has been rotated. Alright. Yeah, let's go check Trader Rex Town to the north. It's relatively far. I do wish we had a bicycle. We sadly don't, but... this derelict warehouse would have a lot of resources in it. We'll mark it. I could use some food. We'll just buy something from Rect when we get there. I'm cool with it. Or I could just find a shitload of mushrooms. I have no doubt in my mind that I could find a whole bunch of mushrooms between here and Rect. We'll go over here. That way we're cutting a swath through a new area of the Fog of War. We got a little bit of cash, real world cash. More real world cash. Starting to get some mushrooms now. And I'll try to keep on getting honey from stumps so that we can verify whether or not we get it. What's that over there? It might be US Army Post 7. I think that is US Army Post 7. We could build our horde base over there. Let's get over there and mark it as a potential. Wherever we build our horde base, that's simply where we're gonna move our actual base to, you know? And there's no time frame on that. We can take our time moving in. We're gonna run the long way around the compound, though. I don't want to wake up any ferals that might be inside. Yep, this is US Army Post 7. It's a tier 5 POI, suitable for a really great horde base with a bonus loot stage applied to the loot bags that you open within. Okay. Well, this is where our horde base goes, guys. That's it. We got it. I still need 2 more leather to be harvested from, like, diner cushions or something. And the beautiful part about moving into US Army Post 7 is that I've been marking a shitload of loot around this town, like smash and grabs and stuff. We could get a lot of looting done here. A lot of it. Very short time frame. We've been marking places all over. Not too far from home. This town, like, this is where we live, and that's where the horde base is. We're talking, like, maybe 800 to 1,000 meters away. The rabbits are definitely a lot slower in this than they are in vanilla. Either that or they nerfed rabbit speed in vanilla too. That's possible, but I like it. That is a smash and grab right there. Gotta mark it. Oh, look at that. The gas can recipe. I can now craft gas. You know, once we have the appropriate workstation. God, yeah, there's definitely too many mushrooms in the world. It just kind of like trivializes hunger a little bit much for the early game, you know? I feel like there should be a stronger emphasis on relying on baked potatoes. Potatoes are just rare enough in the forest biome where like you're excited when you find one and you could bake it, get a little bit of wellness from it. You don't even need a grill to bake it, right? So far, I still don't think I've gotten any honey from these stumps. Oh, all right, I just got a honey. And there's a bee swarm in there too. Hello, Isimone. Hello, yes, I am definitely enjoying myself with this mod. It's probably my favorite Overhaul mod that I've played for 7 days. Oh wow. Yeah, it is a wonderful Overhaul mod. It changes just enough to feel like a new experience, but it doesn't completely unbalance things, right? Like, there's not any crazy hordes of 20 to 40 zombies or anything like that.
Is chop chop, dumb fuck.
Alrighty, we have $2,800. Oh, I could buy a level 430 wrench. Oh, I have to choose between the bellows or the wrench. It's an obvious choice, right? Like, we're buying the wrench.
Deal's done. Now, beat it, fucker. My shop, my rules. You follow, or you fuck off.
I'm very happy we got it. Happy we got the wrench.
I open the doors.
We'll have to buy a bellows later. For now, though, we did find a viable horde base, so let's... Maybe I could make enough money to buy the bellows while we're here in town. Clear zombies at the working stiff tools. We're gonna save that. I want to loot it and then get a quest for it after. Jensen residence. I don't know. You know what? We're good. I don't need to buy the bellows. We've already smelted down a shitload of our iron and clay. We're gonna start building our horde base down here. I have some cobblestone blocks here that we can get started with, and we have like 270 more at home. We almost have enough to build the entire tower, so we'll just get started now. Yeah, it took a long time to get that honey from the stump, and it looks like the bees are still a part of the game too. I wish I knew how many stumps I've destroyed. Quite a lot, like a lot of them, in order to eventually end up seeing that. Yeah, how are you doing, Isimone? Did the Fun Pimps add more mushrooms because of the biome progression? Because I actually found a mushroom inside a POI. You know that place where we're living, the Greasy Spoon? I found a mushroom in there on the floor. Like, just chilling on the floor. So I don't know if that's like... I don't know if this mod added more mushrooms or if it's like the Fun Pimps overtuned it. Like, I don't really know. But there's a lot more mushrooms than there ever used to be. And they're even, you find them inside POIs sometimes. All right, let's get this gate out of the way. All right. We're not going to be waking up too many zombies here while we build it. Okay. That is the skeletal foundation for what we intend to build. Glorious. I'm gonna have to get rid of this. I think. Like, maybe. Maybe. Okay. So wherever the ramp is, I want my... Yeah, okay. Yeah. All right, that's 15 blocks high, and we're still inside the tier 5, nothing to worry about. Now I gotta make sure I have a ladder for the base construction effort here. Okay, I can use it, they can't. That's what we need. Climb back down. Honey farm similar to the Dew Collector, eh? I think I saw the concept art for that, yeah. On like a Steam update or so, like a Steam notification type thing. It's pretty cool. You think they're gonna add a chicken coop soon in the same fashion? Yeah, we're gonna have a hell of a horde base here. It'll be nice, buddy. We're starting to get thirsty. I'll have to get a drink pretty soon here. One more pillar to do, and then we can start to do, like, the floor and the ramp and whatnot. I went one block too high, but that's actually okay. Because I need to extend those all the way to the ceiling. Like that. Okay, we have the support and the foundation done. Now it's just a matter of getting the rest done. There's that. Okay. We can do this part out of wood. We'll make wood blocks later. All right. So I really only need... It only needs to be a 4-block long walkway, but I'll try to do like 6 or 7. So 1... Wait, that's the door. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, we gotta go way out here. Yeah. Right here. Right there. Okay. Done. All right. Now let's make myself a little ladder to get down. I'll make more frame shapes here. I'm really glad we bought that wrench. It sucks that we couldn't also buy the bellows, but honestly, the wrench is the progression bottleneck, right? Now we can start to build up some valuable supplies. All right, there we go. The general skeleton is pretty much ready. It's going to be a very long walkway, most likely requiring structural support pillars right here in the middle. But we got a good start on it. Now, we're going to go grab a drink of water. And then run home, so it doesn't take forever to run home. We have the water purifier mod in our helmet, so we don't have to worry too much about where our drink is going to come from. Oh, they're not infinite respawns, but they're pretty damn close. Basically, they changed it so that tier 5 POIs have spawn points, and zombies continue to pour out of the spawn points until you've killed a certain number of them. Okay. Yeah, it's time to go home. I'm gonna want at least 100 wood blocks. We'll craft them now. Although we burned through our wood supply with that, so we're gonna have to cut down some trees on the way home. Hey Janik, are you still around, buddy? I gotta try to find more potatoes on the way home. You know what? We can craft a cooking grill and I can grill some corn. It's a viable alternative. We did collect a lot of corn so far. Another hunting knife. 41 bucks in human cash. Another hunting knife. Man, I am happy to be a knife guy in this mod because it seems like you find hunting knives really often in those stumps, even on 25% loot. I can make bacon and eggs if I craft a pot. Right, we did unlock the recipe. My only issue is that I'm playing on 25% loot, so I think the whole time I've only looted like one egg. Yeah, I'll need a crafting thing, like a recipe more accessible that provides wellness. Now, corn is a good option. I'm pretty sure that grilled corn will give me wellness, same with baked potatoes. So I might want to think about starting a garden. They make me thirsty, but we can handle thirst. Even without the water filter mod, right? We could deal with that. All right, we made it home. Let's start cooking some food. I might want to sell some of these excess knives that we've got. I want to make enough money to buy the bellows, but right, he's restocking pretty soon. We won't have time. Not unless I went back right now, which I don't really want to. Don't want to rush. Don't want to put myself in a situation where I might die, so... yeah, let's grab the grill and the cooking pot. And I can now do some grilled corn. Anything we can eat that gives us wellness is definitely welcomed. So I need an iron double door. We're gonna make 2 just to be on the safer side. hang on. Put the cooking pot in there. Now let's do the corn. Yeah, I have only 1 egg. However, if I start growing corn, I could make cornmeal, and I could also grow pumpkins, right? And then we could do pumpkin bread. Yeah, this gives 5 wellness. Right on. So we are grilled corn people for a little while. I might want to head out there and gather more clay in the meantime. We still have 919 stone. A little bit more cobblestone might be required to finish our base. I doubt it, but just in case, it wouldn't hurt to be thorough. Get a little more. I am done with V Rising, yeah. It just got a little too hard, and I knew that the smart thing for me to do was just stop, like, quit while you're ahead, right? Like, stop playing while I enjoy it, and then I wouldn't get, like, soured or feel humiliated when it just got too hard to keep going. Yeah. I enjoyed playing it. I enjoyed playing it a lot, too. It got to a point where it was, every fight was becoming too hard, so... I don't think the water purifier mod is nerfed because I'm still... I don't take any damage when I drink dirty water, buddy. Are you sure that you didn't, like, take a vitamin? Are you confusing taking a vitamin with wearing the purifier mod? Because if you take a vitamin, you don't get dysentery, but you still take the health damage. So, there's a stove, eh? Oh, Trader Rect sells eggs and they're not too expensive. That's a good call. That's a good call, yeah. Right on. We'll check out and see how many he has. We've even found 2 Trader Rects, so if we were to visit both of them, they're like 30 bucks each, right? I think, like 30 dukes. Mining tools skill has increased. What's our mining tools skill right now? 20. Okay, 20% more block damage, 10% more harvest count, only 94% of the stamina loss. I like this mod because in Darkness Falls, it almost seemed like you leveled up your action skills too fast, but in this one, it's nice and slow. Like, we're still going to be leveling up our mining skill even when we're character level 40. You know, it doesn't go too fast. And the stat increases are very slight and modest. Cool. Horde. Now, let's craft, let's say like 500 more cobblestone. It should give me enough block potential to finish the base. We'll head back tomorrow and wrap up the construction of it. If I had a bicycle, I'd be taking loads over there right now. But we don't, so. Alright, let's go to the swimming pool over here. I'm gonna eat a shitload of corn, get fed, and yeah, we'll drink some dirty water with the purifier. Alright. I think it's time we started wrenching some cars, eh? I mean, we have the fucking wrench. Yeah, maybe that's how we'll spend our night. We'll just wrench a bunch of cars. That's okay. I'd like to get cozy with you anyway. All right, let's see here. Turn those in. You know what? We can actually craft the workbench now, guys. Now that I have the wrench, I can get all the mechanical parts that we need. I've already unlocked the workbench, sorry. I've unlocked it. We read the book for it, so we're gonna put down a workbench. Yeah, we got plenty to get done tonight. Let's get started on the crafting of it. I haven't looted a single duct tape. Yo, I like this overhaul mod because it's like, it's true 25% loot. It doesn't water it down, right? Like, if you put it on 25% loot, it's gonna be just as hard as vanilla. And I actually really appreciate that about the mod. Yo, the blunderbuss has made a return. I'll be back. Yo, that's sick. Oh, right on. That is so cool. Okay, 100 nails. We need 100 nails. Let's craft those now. We got zombies coming. Maybe just a zombie. We already killed a wandering horde, so whatever this is, it's not gonna be too bad. Wow. God damn, he got through the hatch. All right. Let's heal up. Okay, we are crafting a workbench as we speak. I better put down a land claim block so that I can collect these workstations when we move. All right. Now we can keep on wrenching cars for the rest of the night. Oh god. Screamer. Oh shit. Okay, multiple hatches. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and put a second trap up there, just in case. There could be more screamers than just the one, right? Holy shit. All right. Art of Mining 4, we can now craft Blackstrap coffee. Jesus. Yeah, it scares me whenever I clean up these bodies, because the bodies make noise while you're cutting them up. Although that's true in every Overhaul mod, like every single one. I don't think it's the kind of thing that can be fixed. Okay, we got an archery book. I'll read that. Now let's head back here and try to start wrenching those cars. Painkillers. Try to pick the lock on this cruiser here. Seven-hour park. Another day playing 7 hours to park. All right, we got in with our final lockpick, fortunately. I don't know how we're gonna spend our skill points. I might save up another point and put it into, oh nice, we got an engine. Put it into light armor rank 2. Yeah, we'll get rid of that tier 1 fetch. I'll make another 400 cobblestone. Construction tools level increased. We have our workbench now. How's the stamina drain on the wrench? Yeah, I'm gonna want that 1 point into salvage operations, just to make sure that my stamina stays topped up while I do it. And then I won't get caught with my pants down if a horde, like, runs up on me, you know? And, let's get strength level 2. For the mining skills that we're gonna want to invest in soon. This may not be the base where we're gonna stay, but man, this base took care of us for a while. Well, we can now get into that garage to loot it. But we got a lot of zombies after us. My stamina's looking real spent. Been a while since I fought on top of one of these. Okay. Now, I'm going to craft some lockpicks, and then we'll collect the workbench when we're done in the morning. Hey, there's like big tires. Oh, broken wheels? A part used for crafting a vehicle. Well, it's not used for any recipes. Repices. Yeah, let's scrap it. All right, let's make like 25 lockpicks. It'll take 5 minutes, just about. Alright. Let's head in there and try to loot it now that it's relatively cleared. Handyland. Tool smithing skill is increased. Okay, level 130 stone axe. Another wiring book, along with some parts that we can sell. They may have nightmare speed, but I am the nightmare. For them. Okay. Now let's grab whatever isn't tied down. Scavenging level has been increased. Nice. Rogue boots. Fuck yeah, dude. Got a grave digger mod as well. I guess I'll put that in the wrench. It might give us bonus block damage. Sure does. Right on. We gotta get all these tires. That's a lot of polymers, man. So with the rogue boots plus our impact bracing schematic, we can fall like 2 extra meters without getting hurt. And we can finish the leather gathering challenge here. Glorious. We got an engine from harvesting the engine. That's sick. Yeah, we're doing good on engines. We have like 3, man. Which is funny, because we've only gotten credit for 1 for the challenge. That's because we've only gotten 1 by wrenching cars, but we looted the other one, and then we got 1 from wrenching an engine right there. It's funny how getting an engine from like another source doesn't count, even if you use the wrench to get it. We've had a very productive night. All right, let's make 75 more cobblestone blocks. All right, wait, maybe, yeah, 33. I want to save a good amount of cobblestone. Okay. A wonderful day so far. Yeah, we're gonna try to transport everything in our base to, you know, first what we're gonna do is take everything Horde Night related over to our new base location. After that's done, we're gonna build our Horde base, and then if we have time, we'll try to do some trips between our base and our Horde base and like move in, right? But we may just stay here until the end of the Horde so that we have plenty of time. Construction tools level increased. Athletics. All right. Yeah, we can get a lot more money tomorrow. We'll start beelining it to the trader right now. So, can I still combine stuff here? Oh, that's not a thing? Hey, Janik, are there any plans to add the ability to, like, combine weapons and tools in the workbench to, like, raise the quality of them? We'll make 25 more cobblestone blocks. Alright, so, the trader is down there. We're gonna visit him before we take off, because the more stuff I sell now, like, the less we'll have to carry, right? Oh, it already exists? It's a part of the next update? Okay. Alright, so it's gonna be in the next build that you release then. Let's see here. Oof. Transporting all that water, I feel like I may as well start drinking it. Yeah, we should try to consolidate these cans into one stack. Make it easier to carry everything home. Okay. Let's head to the trader. We have our horde night tonight, boys. It's time. Question is, am I going to fight that horde during episode 1 or wait until episode 2 tomorrow? Because I smell food, man, and it smells damn good. All right, Wrecked. Hello, buddy.
Quit gawking. Either buy something or piss off. Are you trying to pull a fast one? The shelves are full, so I ain't buying any more of those.
All right. I'll buy the gunpowder, maybe. I should wait. We need to try to buy a bellows, if we can find one. Or electric fence posts. That's another option for today. Yeah, we'll hold out. I'll buy cobblestone, a bellows, or some electric fence posts, whatever we happen to find.
Get out of my store.
Or, if I could buy enough electrical magazines, then we could theoretically craft them, but he doesn't have any. Alright. Let's grab whatever's still in this crate over here. Our 25 lockpicks should be done, so we can take those when we leave. Yeah, that first trip over there, we're not taking a whole bunch of stuff. We're pretty much just taking, like, what we need for Horde Night. We'll get the base ready, and then we can start thinking about transporting items over and habitating that town. Which I'm very excited about, because we marked a lot of lootable places in that town. Yeah, remember guys, this mod, even though it's already this good, it's still being worked on, right? The dev is actively communicating that a bunch of new features are coming. Like, I looted calipers and they're a work in progress. I'm pretty sure he plans to make it so you can add things to the workbench to, like, improve it. And you can combine items in the workbench to like, make your items a higher level, right? So, like, stick around. If you like what you're seeing, consider downloading the mod, trying it, leaving your feedback on the Nexus page, etc. All right, let's take that knife. I'll take the generator bank, the wire tool, repair kits, definitely. Gas can, 2 engines for the electric fence posts. Let's grab our lock picks out of here. Where? Oh, okay, we already have them. I was like, where the hell are they? All right. 18 Molotovs, 14 pipe bombs. Those will definitely come in handy for Horde Night. Other than that, though, what else do we need? I'll bring some food. Yeah, we'll take the 10 grilled corn, some sham chowder. I'm gonna want actual boiled water. Let's boil some water here. Yeah. 14 minutes. We'll just put it in 15 minutes of fuel. So, I have the double doors, I have the wood, I have the cobblestone cubes, we have our explosives, we have our engines, we have the generator bank and the wire tool, we have repair kits for our weapons. I could use some meds, for example, for healing. Let's take extra bandages with us. I'll also take some honey, couple of splints, couple of painkillers, 1 vitamin, and half of my sewing kits in case I get a we'll take 2 in case I get like a laceration. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, let's head out. It's time to finish our horde base up north. And we can visit the other trader wrecked while we're up there. I'm bringing our highest quality and condition knife. One thing I'm worried about with this base is... Oh, never mind. No, I don't need to worry about it too much. What I was worried about was... Oh god. The corpses that get left behind, right? But as long as I can open my iron door to like flush the zombies down the toilet, then it stops being as bad, right? Like, I have the pitfall base, so we can dump the zombies down. There may be some piling up that occurs, but we'll try to keep it to a minimum, or stop it entirely if we can. I can't keep looting. I gotta try to stay light. Let's drop the animal fat. Actually, I'll eat it, even if it only costs 3 health. Scrap the switch. Wait. Yeah, we'll just scrap that, drop the rotten flesh, and we're moving at normal speed. -1. Make sure, Janik, please, if you could, let me know when the next update comes out. Like, just comment on one of my videos or something, and let me know if you think it's compatible with current saves. Ideally, I'll be able to keep my current save, but if not, I'll keep going with this playthrough, finish it, and then I'll start a new playthrough in the updated version. Wellness +1. We've officially earned our first wellness point, boys. As long as we start making some quality food, like I gotta make goldenrod and red tea, right? I have to make like pumpkin bread or some shit. Like we gotta, yeah, we're racking up that wellness now, so we're gonna start trying to take advantage of that system. Get our stats higher. I can't make the claw hammer yet, because we haven't found the claw hammer schematic. That could make things pretty hard, but I'd imagine with time I could possibly find a hammer at the trader, right? Circumvent the requirement of crafting one. Sorry if that sounded presumptuous, Janik, asking you to let me know when the update's out, but the reason why I make that offer is because I definitely want to keep on showing off the mod. It's really well designed, and I want to be able to show people all the changes as they come, you know? Survivor Short Challenge is complete. 2,500 EXP. Alrighty. So the zombie story stuff won't be compatible with a current save, but I could keep going with my current save and just avoid the zombie story stuff until my next playthrough is what you're saying, right? Alright, let's get started on the walls here. Do the ceiling. Okay, there we go. Put that torch down so I can see. Let's put a couple of wooden storage crates right here. This is our Horde Night supplies and loot. We'll put the supplies in the chest down below. So the knife, repair kit, gas can, iron double door, pipe bomb, Molotovs, engines, generator bank, wire tool. We'll leave 1,000 gas there, just enough for a full generator load. And I'll also store right here the grilled corn, the sham chowder, and some meds. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. Smoke alarm. No problem, boys. Just a false alarm from the cooking. Alrighty, now, yeah, we have all of our Horde Night supplies right here. Let's continue building the Horde base itself. I need a couple of hatches. More ladderage. Okay, and we'll put the hatch right here. And then and then another hatch right here. Good. I'm gonna need more spike traps, but I have no wood to craft them. That's important. So let's do the walkway over here. All that. All right, it's starting to turn yellow, so I'm definitely gonna add another structural support pillar. Oh, wow. Hello. You were quiet. Where the hell did you come from? As long as you're all that's there. Yeah, we'll put a structural support pillar, like, right here. Put down a scaffolding frame right here. It now has much greater structural support. We got a lot less to worry about with that. And I put it far back enough where I don't have to worry about cops blowing it up on the way down. Grab an iron door. Okay, put that there. Now, we have our little toilet flusher. There we go. Okay, how do I want this? I think I have to go... Oh, I kind of forget. There's been so many different permutations. I think I have to go with the vertical bars, or no, horizontal on both. Yeah, that's what I have to do. I have to do horizontal on both of them. Otherwise, small zombies like Arlene can actually like phase through. Okay, we have the fighting position itself. Now, let's go build the ramp. We have precious little time before the horde is upon us. I need ramps rotated that way. I'll have to probably harvest that street light. I don't know. I'll try to leave it there. It might serve as a really cool, like, decorative set piece for the horde. Like, we'll have a little bit of light down there. No, I have to get it out of the way in order to build the ramp. So yeah, we'll get rid of it. All right, we're gonna put our first structural support pillar right here, where it's still yellow. All right. Thank you, Zuzi. All right. There we go. Now we're gonna add extra structural support. Beautiful. Yeah, that's clean. I like that. I like the even spacing. Oh, man. I gotta remember how I did that. You gotta put the structural support pillar when it turns yellow, not when it turns red. For the first one. Okay, get the street light out of the way, and now we have to widen this ramp. Wonderful. Now the other side. Oh, I fucked up with the placement of 2 blocks. All right. We have to destroy these. Not happy about it, but we do. Thank you, old fart. Yeah, be sure to like the video if you guys are enjoying it, eh? It helps it get out to more people. That just means more fun for us. We got more people to chill with. Okay. Still lurking, Hourglass? Yeah? You ready to see a horde or what? There we go, we cleaned it up. So, the ramp is almost done. Let's do the corner ramps here. Okay. Now we need ladders to help the zombies get over the wall instead of getting stuck on it. Just like that. Good. Yeah, it's pretty much ready. It's as good as it needs to be for the first week, essentially, right? Let's get rid of this ladder right here. We no longer need the scaffolding for building it. Wonderful. Now, the only thing I have left to do is put on-face plates around here for, I don't know, for potential, like, cop explosions, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 12 per double, eh? Oh, shit. Yep. Well, it's a good thing we have our fighting position built, eh? Let's go, Snoop Dogg. Oh. All right. Yeah, we need more wood. I'm thinking it might be cool if we based up in here. Ooh, shovel schematic. Nice, nice. It doesn't include the steel shovel, but it does let us craft the iron one. Okay. Yeah, maybe we'll base up like in this building right here. First level or second level, doesn't really matter. Yeah, like up here. He just went rage mode due to the bleed damage. That's rare. All right. Oh, what is that? Hunting knife? Wow, old hunting knife and hunting knife are not the same thing. That's sick. Okay. I wonder which one has better reach, like the range. Maybe it's the same. Hell yeah, buddy. We'll base up in here. We'll clean it up a little bit. Looks good to me. Now, let's keep on plating these pillars. On face. I think it's really only the front pillars that need the reinforcement. Any pillars that are most likely to get blown up by a cop in transit. So the cops are gonna fall down here, right? Let's say they're bleeding and a cop falls down here because I dropped him down. He would run this way, so those pillars could get blown up. We'll reinforce them. And then maybe for good measure, we'll also do like these two right here. Yeah. All of the vulnerable pillars are now sufficiently reinforced. Let's go cut some trees down. We need wood. I need spike traps on the roof for vultures. Let's get some, buddy. The 11th hour is nigh. I know. All right, let's drink some water. I'll make 10 spike traps so that we have enough to finish the roof and then some extra on top of that. No, old fart. Nope. It's a RAR file that you just drag and drop into your mods folder in the Steam apps common folder. Yeah, so no mod launcher required. You just got to make sure that you turn off anti-cheat when launching the game. Well, there's the first thunderclap of the blood moon. We have to upgrade those ladder segments, but I don't feel like we need to do it now. Let's go put these spike traps up there. Alright, that should do a great job of killing any vultures that try to attack me. We'll eat that sham chowder before the horde starts. It gives 53 food, so let's eat a couple of these first. Now, one thing that's actually giving me pause is I have no drinking water if I set myself on fire. So, we're gonna try to make it to base and back before the horde starts. Oh, hello. What the hell? What are you doing? Get down here. It does become, like, significantly more risky if I don't have water for it. Yeah, well, that guy just showed me, that soldier showed me I have to fucking... Yeah, we got it. Yeah, see, he was hitting that block up there because he was able to stand on this. I have to destroy this. Let's focus on the water first. We'll do that trip. And then we'll come back. And remove that block out of the way. It's all Greek to you? Well, I'd be happy to walk you through it anytime, old fart. In fact, if you follow the steps in my Tarkov installation tutorial video that I made a while back, installing this is exactly the same way. You install the mod from the Nexus, and then you just open up the RAR file. You might need to download WinRAR. It's a common, you know, program for opening those, but then you just drag and drop. That's all it is. Drag and drop, and you're good to go. Yeah, I'd be happy to walk you through it anytime. I could even do like a screen share thing where I show you what to do. Finally made it up to 30 block damage. Oh. Jesper. Okay. So in Steam, when you open up 7 Days to Die, it brings up a menu that says, like, play game, open the launcher, or play game without anti-cheat. Or something like that. Yeah, I could show you later, but basically when you open the game in Steam, you have to pick the option to launch the game without anti-cheat. You can open the launcher to do this too. Like you can, if you click open the launcher, then it'll open the game launcher and you can select run without anti-cheat. All right. I'm gonna bring some bones as well, just so we can like repair our knife at will. And we have some water here. We also have more in there. We'll leave 10 water behind and take 7 to our base. Oh, fucking glorious. Glorious. Let's get back to base. We got the water that we need in order to make the Molotovs that little bit safer to use. Bye-bye, Mom. Love you. Well, Jesper, if you don't get the option, then you might have opted in to always pick this option once upon a time to save yourself time, but you can undo that, I'm sure. Like, just YouTube, how to get the launcher or whatever.
That would be me. If I was trying to figure this out, I'd have to do Google Foo and YouTube to understand what to do.
I had to. Yeah, nobody knows how to mod a game at first. Everybody needs YouTube, outside help, you know.
The right passage almost.
Yeah. Okay, so, yeah, when you launch the game, you're not getting the browser. Sorry, the launcher option. Hang on. I can't open launcher when opening 7 Days to Die. Yeah, I don't know. Let me look at my Steam interface. Maybe I'm missing something. I don't know. Yeah, when I click play, it gives me the option to open the launcher and everything, so. Okay, old fart. Mary has you covered. She found instructions for how to make it so that you can turn off anti-cheat. Hell yeah. Thank you very much, Mary. I was looking for that. I couldn't find it. So bless you.
Mary to the rescue.
Damn straight. Mary I Doc Brandybuck and Peregrine took.
Dude, I was just listening to
I might have known.
We should just watch Lord of the Rings extended edition. Have no movies, no. Well,
Yeah.
we'd enjoy it, and you know.
Yeah, I was unable to make a claw hammer. We'll have to try to buy one at the trader at some point. Copy, shape, and rotation. There we go. Let's quickly prepare our tool belt properly. So I need to copy, shape, and rotation on those bars. I need to get rid of my frames right here. Ditch the shovel, keep the axe, put the good knife down there. Put the mod in it. Presumably, this is, yeah, repaired with a repair kit. We'll deposit the bone knife, deposit the bones. May as well keep all that stuff. Yeah, let's put the water down here. We're almost out of time. The horde is beginning. Put that right there for light. Grab the Molotovs, the iron door, the repair kits. Let him down. I have to be very careful about this because the zombies are going to bunch up the corpses and it might make it so I can't open the door. Yeah, we got to be very careful about that throughout. All right, send them down. I'm gonna prepare a Molotov. We do have hard hat zombies, and that is at least something to be worried about. Let's just let him down. It's possible that I should have put the metal bar at the top of the door frame facing me instead of facing where they come from. It might be causing them to crouch more. Once I have the electric fence posts, it won't matter. They'll be held upright and very easy to kill, but until we have it, we'll have to make do. I would love to search the fucking utility workers because they have a chance of dropping good stuff. Alright, let's just send him down. Yeah, I gotta stay on top of it. I can't let the corpses bunch up. Nice. Staying crouched is getting me stealth experience throughout the horde. That's cool. Oh shit. Got the door. Okay, fixed. Alright. I think there's a lot of zombies potentially getting stuck at various points downstairs, which would explain the slightly low number of zombies. It is only week 1, so we're not supposed to have a crazy amount, but... Oh, hell yeah, cornbread! All right, we got 2 skill points to spend. Let's get this shit repaired. At least we're not getting that many hard hat zombies tonight. It was definitely a really good idea to go for level 4 and deep cuts as soon as we did. All right, let's send him down. Use a couple of bandages. Send him down. Repair. Oh shit, that was almost broken. I'll have to repair my knife very shortly. Send them down. I do wish we had a hammer. It would be better, but we're okay. Like, we're doing fine, honestly, right? This is nothing like that Darkness Falls horde. God, that was ridiculous. I can't believe they broke my base. And that was on top of the tanky demons that were melting our blocks. And it was just because the spitters kept on spitting at me through the solid blocks. So they were like destroying my pillars from ground level. So stupid. And that's not a 7 days problem, that's a Darkness Falls problem. No other Overhaul mod has that going on. Nice. Jesus. I hate that. Here, let's climb up here. Gotcha now, bitch. She's bleeding. Okay, I tried to lower myself a little bit. It might stop them from landing those hits. All right, let's eat. I have a sham chowder right here. We're gonna eat it. Medicine level increased. Oh shit. Open the door. It's gonna be a lot harder to replace my broken bars now, because I actually have to get the zombie corpses out of the way, right? So this will take a hot minute. Okay, there we go. Close the door. Repair the bars. Yeah, once we have electric fence posts, it'll be a lot easier to score these headshots. It didn't used to be like this. 2.0 really fucked with my horde base design in many ways. This horde base used to be fucking sicko god mode, like. We gotta repair that cobblestone block on the roof. No loot bags, I noticed, by the way. We haven't gotten a single loot bag pretty much the whole playthrough. It's possible that this Overhaul mod removes the loot bags because you're able to loot the zombies. Yeah. So I guess it doesn't really matter where you build your horde base in this one. Anyway, we're level 20 with 3 skill points to spend. Okay. Put the bodies down, flush the toilet. Yeah, I'll have to try rotating this iron door after the horde's over. Okay. Shit. Oh my god. I can't get the door open. Okay, hang on. Okay. I knew this would be a problem. There we go. Okay, we got the door. Get them out of the way. Put the block down. Repair. Well, I'd say so far the Overhaul mod it's working just fine. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be any like anomalies or bugs and glitches with Horde Night. Like the conventional bases work. Did they make it so that the Horde Night can't end early? Did they update it so that the Horde Night just keeps going all night? Because I just noticed it's like 5 in the morning and we're not done yet. Four skill points to spend, buddy. All right, let's clean them up. Repair. Yo, my bladed weapon skill got so much higher tonight. All right. Well, there's the Blood Moon done. We got a couple challenges done too. I barely had to use any Molotovs or pipe bombs. It was just gradual, casual melee Horde Night. We're gonna have so much corpse cleanup to do, dude. Like, let's go see what it is, what it looks like down there. Shovel, bone knife, put this over here, remove the mod. Okay. All right. Oh my God, look at all this mess. Oh no. Oh, okay. This is pure fucking chaos. It was definitely surprising to see that there's no loot bags in this mod. Yeah, well, I realized partway through the night, I was like, hey, have I seen a single loot bag in the entire series? And no, no, I had not. Yeah, well, just not on 25% loot. If you're playing on 100% loot, you probably get great shit from the zombies. I've gotten great shit from them. I have. I've gotten, like, books to read and stuff. All right. Now, did we get any vultures that night? No, we didn't. Okay. I may want to try flipping the door over, but we're probably going to be able to have electric fence posts for the following horde anyway. Hello, Steven. Yeah, not too much, buddy. We just had a wonderful horde. How are you doing? Brian, good to see you. Midnight Seeker. Oh, Midnight Seeker, I usually set my nights so that they end at 6 a.m. in every series that I do. I think 4 a.m. is still the default setting in this, but I always change mine to 6 a.m. All right, there we go. Doesn't look like the zombies were getting stuck on walls or anything like that. Okay, well, I think we're done here, guys, for today. So first thing in the morning tomorrow, when we hop in for the morning of day 8, we're gonna be moving to a new, we're gonna be moving here. Moving into the army outpost as our permanent full-time base. Yeah, it was pointless to build at a tier 5, but it's still gonna be a better base anyway. We don't get loot bags in this mod, but, you know, we marked a shitload of smash and grabs and lootable locations in this town. It's not the town that we spawned in. It's not the town that we did our first jobs in, but there is a trader wrecked there, a second trader wrecked, and we're gonna spend some time here doing a bunch of looting, getting a bunch of shit done. Oh, yeah, never better, Steven. I had a wonderful day today, buddy. Thank you for asking. All right, well, take care, rock on, and peace out, everybody. I hope you're enjoying this Alpha 16 experience. I hope you're looking forward to seeing more. Don't forget to, you know, like the stream if you enjoyed it. It puts it out to more people, and more people to hang out with only makes it funner for all of us, right? Anyway, I hope you have a good night and a wonderful sleep, and I hope to see a lot of you back here tomorrow for more adventure. And, shoutouts to Janik, the creator of this mod. He's been in chat all day, he's been giving tips and advice, he's been letting us know what the roadmap is. Really awesome, direct involvement, I like to see it. Anyway, Later for now, everybody.